Hey guys, welcome back to another stream. We're back on some Ace Attorney investigations, and I do actually think, realistically, because I've actually streamed at a normal time for once in my life, we might actually be able to finish off the game today, which would be great timing, because I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow, unless I do a very early one tomorrow. But honestly, I am kind of worried about what's going to happen. So I'm not actually sure where we're going with this, because from what it sounds like, spoilers for the previous stream, but Callisto U was actually Sheena. I probably should have said that the other way around, it's the same thing though. So Sheena, Agent Lang's assistant, turned out to be Callisto U, the person who murdered Kay's dad all those years ago, 7 years ago. However, she's not actually the murderer in this case, so she's been arrested. No, she's not even been arrested. No, not Doctor. She's not even been arrested, I don't think. Agent Lang's dealing with her. But yeah, we learned that she is actually part of the Yatagarasu, like we predicted. However, so is Brian Faraday, his dad. And so is Detective Bad, which honestly, that was the only one that genuinely shocked me. I expected the other two. I was kind of like, oh, maybe it is a group thing. Did not think it was Detective Bad, but it makes sense why they've been going under the radar for so long, because they've all been working together. Yeah, now we have to work out who the murderer is of Manny Cochin and what's the other guy's name? It's Master Mask, but we don't know the real guy's name. We probably do, but I can't remember it. Anyway, let us get right into it. March 15th, 12:07 AM, Theatrum Neutralis lobby. So now we know who the Yatagarasu really was. Yet there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Let's go, Paloma! Honestly, this might, minus like the 6-hour streams that I used to do on Minecraft ages ago. We need to bring them back. But yeah, minus that, this might be one of the earliest streams we've had. Hopefully you're doing alright there, Paloma. Have you watched the last stream? Because this is going to contain heavy spoilers, is the only problem. Yeah, hopefully you're doing alright. I was just going to recap quickly, but yeah. Hopefully you've seen it. If not, this is going to be spoilers. Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry protocol procedures. Where do protocols come from? Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Smuggling them in, huh? Okay, perfect. So yeah, we're now dealing with the fact that we've figured out who the Yatagarasu is. Technically, all of them have been found, but we still don't know who's giving them orders. Because Callisto has essentially been hired to do all of this, like betray them and all this sort of stuff. So it's a weird one. Someone is telling her what to do. I'm easy finding them my best up. That is good to hear, Paloma. We just need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. Before we do, I'd like to go through my evidence once more. Unnecessary evidence thrown away. Okay, surely the only thing I can think of is the flower being left, because I still don't know. Yeah, no idea what this has any relevance to. I think in terms of what we haven't used, it's, well, actually any of this page. We've used the rolling fire door. We haven't used the photo. We've not used this, or this. Technically, we've used these two, but that was for something else. So I don't know why they're still relevant. Oh. Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. Oh, we can see what was on the tape Detective Bad gave us. I can't believe Detective Bad got arrested. That's so upsetting. That's his retirement. He gets arrested. It's a piece of evidence for the KG incident. Hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Mr. Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Sure thing, sir. Let's see what fuckery is happening now. I can hear this terrifying looking. This man Cochin, with a knife and the calling card. And he's holding a knife in his hand. Looks like a footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. How do you figure that out? How do you figure that? Like you, I actually read the summary file on the KG incident. And the crime scene was the victim's own apartment. This footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building. At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow, someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amano. I can see how this would be a definitive piece, and why someone would want to hide it. This piece of evidence from, but it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. Okay. Don't wait too late to this case we're working on now, sir. I'm just trying to work out, realistically, where is it actually, like, how is this piece of evidence from 10 years ago related? There's going to be something in this footage that somehow, like, links the Yatagarasu, or the true identity of the Yatagarasu into this, but honestly, from this alone, unless it's one of those ones where it's like conveniently in the background somewhere, I don't see anything. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case that we're working on now. Okay, apparently it does. The leader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage for the ringleader. Where? Where? Oh yeah, because this is the bit Jacques Portsman was trying to steal. Wait, what was that? Oh? I bet you just played it now. Please show it to me again. Car. This is something we cannot overlook. Okay, so... this is now relevant. That's the Cadopia flag, right? He's just in a car alone. Wrong buttons everywhere. Wait, what's the Cadopia flag? This is the separate flags. Never mind. This car. This is something we cannot overlook. What's that, sir? Okay, just come shoot. I'm gonna try the flag. I don't think it is the flag. Oh, here. There we go. It actually is. Okay, this is the national flag of the Principality of Cadopia. This is the national flag on it. We know this to be an official government car, yeah? The question we should be asking ourselves is, what was the government car doing there? Oh, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. So you were here the whole time? All this time? Mr. Alba, thank you very much for continuing this investigation, even at this time of night. Oh, if only I was even a tiny bit more careful. This tragedy would never have happened. I'm truly sorry. This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were. You idiot, Quercus. You can't chase after a simple thief. I mean, you're an old man, so, I mean, funnily enough, it's allowed. Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for you, for the two of you. I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? Why? Excuse me? Yeah, like, actually, why, though? I heard you apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And now we're in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. Okay. I kind of get it. You can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. Yeah, it's for, like, kind of, like, out of ease and, like, out of, like, making everything go smoother and just, like, pushing it under the rug, I guess? You're scaring the visitors away. So I hope that you can understand how I feel. Sounds a bit dodgy. Let's finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues. Why don't we leave the rest of the Alberstein and Bubbly's please? This is sus, dude. Ambassador, we're so close. Just a little more and... Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation. Anyway, right? It's true. However, as I said at the very beginning, the area can be considered to be Albustinian, so, in which case, we are nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really how our investigation ends? Shifu, from Edgeworth, sir. Officer, this way. Yo! Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly. I mean, yeah, your leg's just been shot, and you're apparently fine. Honestly, there you go. Everyone has really cool hair. Well, I Bucko took a break. I'd lose my scent of prey, Mr. Stewart. Agent Lang, why have you returned? We have to solve this case, no matter what. Well, I'm sorry to inform you. Don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief. So... under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. Why is he being so weird about it, though? After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They are quite capable. Sure they are. It's very scary. Yes, please. Our investigation really will come to a close. Not so fast! Mr. Alba, I get it now. I really do. Oh, I'm very glad you understood how I feel. Not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murders. Oh. You... No? The... killer? Why did everyone stutter? Do you really mean that, Agent Lang? Some Professor Layton sort of stuff, where we're gonna do the, but it's you, and then do the turn, like little twizzle that Professor Layton does. I miss Professor Layton. Oh wait, sorry, I was too busy rambling. Wells don't lie. Then who is it? When I first say that, I'm not talking about Mr. Cushion's murder. Oh. Okay. That was all Sheena. Oh. Okay, so Sheena definitely murdered... Okay, Sheena murdered Manny Cochin. Fair enough. Because I was under the impression that, say for instance, Manny Cochin killed... Now, Manny Cochin killed the other guy, the Damas guy, and then came over. But I mean, that would have never worked. That was all Sheena. Like she says, River's not the exact exit. Rather, shines outside the maze itself. River's unexpectedly simple. Let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damascus II's killer? I'll tell you who. We are doing it like that. Oh! It was you, Francisco von Gam. What? I was the killer? Hey, wait, but that's impossible. Yeah. Although, that whip is actually quite... Yeah! Hold your tongue, and that ludicrous remark you were about to make. Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? I did not expect that, of all people. Yeah, I am. Doesn't appear to be joking. It's this. I remember just before Ambassador Abba went to give us a speech. Called you into his office, right? Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything? Against that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabas and Babal, did you not?
Objection!
That is fair. And where is your evidence that I'm the killer?
Not so fast!
I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show you them to you in due time. So Albert, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I need to inspect your office one more time. You've got me permission. With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Good. Let's move out. No, don't even think about running away, sis. I'd probably be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. As if I would have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because that will accept nothing short of a perfect explanation. I'm rather upset. Not that I blame her. I expected you'd be I expected that you'd accept no less. Let's say how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
Hold it!
Agent Lang. Someone related to tonight's case. I request that you allow me to take part. And so I may clear my superior's mess. Guess I should. More the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery. See, I can't tell if this is like a, him kind of subtly being like, hey, you know, like, I actually know who the killer is, but I need to get into, Ambassador Alba's area, so I'm gonna accuse someone and be like, oh, I need to go here to prove that person's, like, guilt, essentially. Like, I don't know if it's, like, kind of a bait. I'd like to think it is. Oh, in that case, I want to join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like an alabaster yet. You like getting in? You gotta let me in too, pal. I can't stay around and do nothing when Miss Von Com's in trouble. Hey, come here. Let's have a competition to see who can save her first, okay? Okay. Set you up on that. Oh yeah. I'm fired up and raring to go. But detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. Well, this is gonna get real interesting. Mr. Alba, bring these kids along for a ride. Very well. But I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now, let's go. March 15th, 12:53 AM, Alabastian Embassy Ambassador's Office. Okay now. Let's first go over the facts one more time. Annie Kuchen's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babal. The weapon that took his life was one of Alabast's ornamental knives. And then, the body of Damas II, Mr. Kashi Nu, was found here. Wait. Mr. Kashi. What was his name? It sounded like Cashew. Was found in the Alabastine Ambassador's office. For our investigation, we found out the murder weapon was the Primadu statue. And this is actually the Babal statue. In this case, no matter how you look at it. This, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off.
Objection!
Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you are saying? Of course I do, sis. I'm serious. You're on the trail of the smuggling, and you wanted any evidence you could find. So, while people were distracted by Yatagarasu's appearance, not getting out. That's when you two ran into each other. You and the other thief took advantage of the confusion from the fire.
Objection!
Even if all of that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapon? Don't worry. I'll just show you the culprit behind that too. You have permission to investigate both embassies at will. That kind of... Oh. Why did I... Oh, with that kind of free reign, you could easily take in the weapons across country lines. Hey now. Success. I've already told you, I'm not messing around here. This isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring. Sheena is certainly tied to the smuggling ring. It's right in saying that she is a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring may not be deeper than what any of us can imagine. Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already. Etiska, you need to calm down. Edgeworth, because you only know the facts of the Alabasta side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole, and therefore solve it. What? Don't worry, I am taking this seriously as well, and I will prove your innocence. I'll That's the only way to beat, Mr. Prosecutor. Can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapon as well. Of course, and I will. Let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of Damascus II. You understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confirmation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of Damascus II is related to the smuggling ring, it'll mean the end of our investigation. As long as I have no good counter-argument of this hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk this thin tightrope and see what I can do. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, let's get started. Yes, let's. Oh, so we're not doing any more investigating, okay. One of the alibi knives was found, was used in Babal's murder of Mr. Coachman. The murder weapon in the killing of Damascus II is Babal's Primado statue. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The throwing of the thing over this fan? Could be. The only one who transversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. As long as I can't explain how the weapon was moved about, Francesca will remain a suspect. Will remain a suspect? Sorry, wrong voice. Oh. Got it, Mr. Prosecutor. So why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across country lines? Go through every possibility. There's only one that's plausible. Your boss. Agent Lang, from what I've learned from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? Focusing too intensely on which is in front wait, what? We're focusing too intently on that which is in front of us. We've become blind to the truth. You tell me Langji never said anything to that effect. You prosecute. What do you think, who do you think you are? Speaking about Langji's proverb plural. I don't need his proverbs. In my words, or you will need to see.
Hold it!
I can kill them, and the knife crossed over country lines. Good. That's not the only thing they did. You mustn't forget about the other weapon. The knife was only one.
Hold it!
Oh wait. Sorry, I pressed back by accident.
Hold it!
Just saying that the Primado statue was also brought over by Francisco. I told you before, that was the only way it makes sense.
Hold it!
How exactly did she bring it over? I haven't figured that out yet. It's rather a weak statement, considering how sure you are. Maybe. There's one thing I do know for sure.
Hold it!
Okay. Impenetrable. You should hardly think so.
Knock him back!
Between the top of the wall, between the two countries, right? Who in the world could cross over that? Yeah, not even I can climb over that thing with all the barbed wire. The only way that either embassy, into either embassy is through the doors into the Theatrum Neutralis. Jesus Christ. The only way for the knife and the Primado statue to traverse the countries is through the security camera equipped well-guarded doors.
Hold it!
Is Francisco really the only person who could have travelled between the countries? No, wait, Larry could have. But I mean, then we're just throwing Larry under the bus. One of the guards at both doors. She's the only one to go back and forth. This is there was an Alabas when the Yatagarasu showed. And just before you guys found Mr. Coachin's body, entered Baba. Don't make you seem that's when she brought the knife to Baba.
Objection!
How do you explain the Primado statue? I haven't quite figured that out yet. However, the two weapons crossed the border. The killer must have also travelled across the country lines. I think they crossed the border of the Primado statue and the knife. I should hardly think that those are the only two items, Agent Lang. Let me try it.
Objection!
It's not. Okay. was like, maybe it's what she threw over. This shit. I guess I'm talking about Francisco, but I mean, I don't think it's Francisco. Man. Technically speaking, you'd have to still... Yeah, you'd still have to switch the statues, but I don't know which one you present.
Objection!
Thank God. I would have been annoyed if I had to guess one of them, not the other. Agent Lamb, those two items are the only two that cross the border tonight. You still have to grab one, take it out, but then you'd have to swap it out. Last second was killed with Babal's Primdo statue, yes? If that's the case, then tell me, where did that alabaster Primdo statue go? Babal. Precisely. If the two statues really were switched, this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. It means that until the three items were smuggled across the embassies. Yes, sir. You know what? There's a mad number of items. Only that the sister, the only one who could have done it. The only person who went back and forth between Alabaster and Babal is her. I guess, yeah. That's really true. Was there no one else who could have travelled between the two countries? Actually, there was definitely another person, one who paid a visit to both sides of the wall. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be the photo, right?
Objection!
It's really silly, isn't it? Aha! Sorry. Well, now's the time to try and bluff your way out of this. You know what the guard said, along with the security camera footage. I'm gonna go overturn my hypothesis just like
Objection!
Because there was some other way other than through the theatre doors. What other way? The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. If I point that out to her, it would open up a whole new possibility. Though I hesitate to bring this out. As long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. So you got some clever idea in mind? Indeed. I can show it to you through a simple piece of evidence. Fine. This is a piece of evidence that will show me this other route. The evidence will show another way to move between the countries. Do not press the badge.
Take that!
Like a step ahead. Agent Lang, I'm sure you're familiar with this unforgettable photo. See, like, that's what I was trying to say at the beginning, that something is obviously crossed over. But, I mean, very hard to win. A supernatural photo. Like I said before. Humans can't fly. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. To my Edgeworth's like, what? Really? They can't fly? Oh, I've snapped something here. I don't start claiming that Shane has somehow goo wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. I won't allow you to take back what you said either. Say it again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. Ugh. How can I prove who it was that flew through the air in the photo? Not humanly possible. It's not a human, it's an iron. It's either going to be the statue itself, or it's going to be the Iron Infant that I've been saying. I said from the beginning that it's the Iron Infant being thrown over. But from all of this, I do believe it's either the item. I don't think it's a person. I know there's the stage, but I mean, I don't think you could jump off the stage. I don't know. Okay, well. You'll have your explanation. Sounds like you've got a good idea something inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. Please hidden within this photo's blurry trail photo is. Oh. Someone's face?
Take that!
Nope. I was like, maybe it's his dead body being launched over. Never mind, no. Ignore that. I wanted to present Larry, to be fair, but I mean, it wouldn't be Larry either. Not humanly possible. if that's the case, it's probably one of the statues, right? But which statue?
Take that!
Fuck me, I swear to God. Let's try the other statue, and if not, I'm genuinely lost.
Take that!
Okay, there we go, yes. Naturally, the shadow in the third smuggled is the third smuggled object, the primitive statue replica. Okay, I did say that at some point. I say at some point, I think I did. Maybe I didn't actually. Can't be serious. Yatagarasu, or rather, Kalisto Yu, dressed as Agent Sheena, was inside the bar. Just the replica statue, up and close, and launched it through the air. Prosecutor! After a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know it did. She launched it through the air. How exactly did she do that? That! He's literally bearing his fangs at me. He has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? This. Remember that just before Ambassador Albert was here, he gave his speech? Called you into his office, right? So, just before the murder, Francisco was called here, right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I could pursue. Right, I literally just looked down and I was like, wow, my stomach's fat. Well, I'm going to the gym after this. Maybe. It's only 10 o'clock, so technically I have time before, midnight. Here's mine. In order for me to answer that question, I need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma. Oh? What are you up to now, pretty boy? Ellie, you mentioned something of interest to me. You said it just before the murder occurred. And for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, I guess I did say something like that. Oh, bear with. Okay, I've got a mock test coming up that has just been revealed, sorry. In that case, I believe it's my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. You really think that a criminal would tell us the honest truth? How dare you? As I've said numerous times, there is absolutely no proof that I'm the killer. Miles Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me too. I don't. However, I ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time. Which is why I would like to hear about it from you. Jessica. Like I don't have enough information. Which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Alright. So, what would you like me to talk about? I'd like you to please testify about your movements, testify to your movements up until you came to this room. Right. Let's try this way for a change. Let's try this your way for a change. But if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, place her under arrest faster than you can howl no! As you wish. Movements, Alabast. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabastian embassy. After I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Albert to his office. Jessica, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. What I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in his office was before the murder occurred. Is that correct? Yes, of course. See. For now, the only way I can see The only way that I can see for us to break out of this situation is ask Francisco about a testimony in more detail. Yeah.
Hold it!
What your duty was to fact-find anything you could find about the smuggling room. Yes, that was my job. Upon hearing the Yatagarasu had sent a calling card to the embassy, Master Alba called upon us to protect the embassy instead. That incident some years ago. Or have you forgotten what happened here back then? The rest of that case we were involved in appears to be rather painful to her. Not exactly one I can readily forget myself. He thinks that you remember the case after all. Of course I do. I inspected every location, every possible escape route, every aspect of the police's security detail. I did all that. Then after that...
Hold it!
So you were at the theatre as well? Yes, and I suppose you were also there as well, watching the stage show? Yes, well yes. Francisco was there. Well, after the show was over and I saw the still samurai off, I don't know the rose gone for a bit and checked.
Hold it!
Why did you need to confirm the degree of preparations for even the speech? Security's sake, of course. Whatever reason could I have had? No one knew just how the Yatagarasu planned on getting it in, right? Yes, I suppose you're right. Even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Ah, you wouldn't have thought that she would use a shadow. Ah, calm down, Francisca. We'll still be nursing a grudge over the fact that she couldn't figure it out herself. Anyway, no one in the Rose Garden. There was no one in the Rose Garden. We were aware that the speech was set to start soon after. All the preparation in place, I called back.
Hold it!
At that time, Damask Second's body had yet to be found in this room, is that correct? That's right. When Master Alba was here, one could hardly miss his rather large presence. Criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know you're not lying? Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige to you. Seriously? I can keep telling you, when I arrived at this office, Master Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box of the windowsill, watering his plants. Oh, I can attest to that. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around the time here in my office. Alright. Alright then. I'll add statement to your testimony. Let's hear some details. Master Alba was in his room at the time, was he? Anyway, Master Alba was watering the flowers on the windowsill.
Hold it!
For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you about something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants on the windowsill? What do you mean by that? The entrance to this room is on this side. However, the window is on the opposite side. If what you see is true, then you would have entered the room, but it would have been like a wall. You would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Is that not correct? I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him. Unfortunately for me, Master Albert is not an immovable wall. I knocked before he entered, and as he did, he turned around to greet me, with a watering can in his hand. It was only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? Rose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had obtained them himself, and growing them, and they almost care, you know? Yes. The plants in this room, they're all like my children. The passion flower in the flower box on the windowsill is still growing beautifully. All four of them are in full bloom. Oh, here we go. This one, Carla. What did you say just now? I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about the statement do you not understand? What do I not understand? I don't understand why a certain thing is the way it is. I'd like for you to append that to your testimony. Okay. Very well. Oh, 40. Okay, here we go. Let me just present that. Sorry. Again. Doing it again, but I'm texting at the same time. So 2 of them are missing.
Objection!
Francisco. For some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. It does appear that way. Ah, I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your words, this. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this? Yes, sir. If you keep this up, she's gonna be taken away, sir. Hey. All I've done is state what I saw. I've not made a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I am still under suspicion for murder. The number of files really all that important at this juncture, Miles. At the very least, there's a contradiction in this enigmatic case. One I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Ah, let's say, Mr. Prosecutor. Does the number of files have to do with anything? What is a proof? I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine the file box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy. They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them with the utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth. I understand. Sorry, like texting again. I won't rest on the nervous patient. Just we see the 2 holes now. This watering can have a rather robust design. Ah, wait. Sorry, I'm an idiot. This watering can has a rather robust design. Mr. Edgeworth, why are you telling us stuff we can clearly see for ourselves? Plus, if we keep wasting time like this, Miss Von Karma's gonna get arrested. Better examine something else. Even these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they're actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well and are well supported by these plant supports. Yeah, no matter how I look at it, it looks like there are only 2 of them here. Wait. 2 words to me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your lies failed you. How's it, George? Hurry up and shut this man up for me already. I suppose we'll need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I? I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require. Oh, you do you? You have such confidence in your current plight. But I highly doubt the last time until the end. Wait. I only doubt it'll last until the end. I like a wolf agent man. We'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. If this passion flower reveals oh my god, the truth the passion flower reveals can be seen in this piece of evidence. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's from Dylan.
Take that!
Sorry, I was like red sticks. Gina, who was supposedly in Babel the entire time, had these hair sticks on her. Looks exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it could be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers. Eh, so what? Is this really all that important to the case? Of course it is. I mean, yeah, because she shouldn't be on the side, right? It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between these countries tonight. Yeah. Yeah! Put it logically, gentlemen, these sticks were originally in Alabasta. But somehow they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was in Babel the whole night. Make no mistake. Wait. Oh, excuse me. So make no mistake. These sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and statue. Ugh. Very well. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in the Babel. How did these support sticks find their way to the bar and why? Must be some reason as to why they ended up there. Ah, that's why. Why? Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape. It's another stick, isn't it? And so it is. The shape of the support sticks is what's important. When they're used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus. The object that completes the picture when used to support sticks is the logo?
Eureka!
No. If not, maybe the Steel Samurai Sword?
Eureka!
Nope. Okay, shit. I'm gonna have to save this.
Eureka!
Okay, no. Well, okay, right. We're gonna have to. I don't know what to do. D. Wait. Oh no, I'm worried now. Okay, that's wrong. We've got like 2 more lives, shit. We're just gonna go. That's not the fun. We'll go crossbow.
Eureka!
But, okay, here's the crossbow somehow. Look, what's a crossbow? Wait. No, actually, you're not really suggesting. I am. These hair sticks are rather plant support sticks. They make for oh! Oh, yeah, fair, actually. Yeah, now that we talk about it, yeah, they're very pointed. Business day was from when the plant support was stuck in the file box. Guess that's why only the tip is there, huh? Yes. Really good. Yeah, fair. Like, I feel like, not necessarily not explained, but I feel like that just kind of happened. We paid no attention to the crossbow at all. It's just there. Yeah! I've done it. I found a common thread that connects the 2 officers. This thread is yet to be completely untangled. Even after using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could it have been who fired these sticks as arrows? Someone's fired it from here to the other side in the bar, and that's how Gina's gotten them. There must be a common thread that ties all of these things together.
Not so fast!
Prosecutor, hold up a second. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue around an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. Are we going with this? Border crossing 2. The bar statue was just draped into the Yatagarasu clothes and then shot over here. Even if you fired the arrow from that side, they wouldn't go that far with the statue tied to them. It's the wire. They've shot this wire. No, wait, no, because it was in the other place. What I was gonna say is they've shot the wire across and then put it in the, like, hidden it. It might be, though. And then, like, zip lined it over. That's a very dangling one, but even if you find the arrows from the side, they still won't go far on the side. If I need to tell you that the primitive statue doesn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? Primitive statue doesn't sprout wings. Of course they didn't. How do you understand? You're much better already. It's real for a second that you weren't aware of the crucial fact. It's crucial because you're under the belief that the wings are necessary for this equation. In this equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. The primitive statue flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time to explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. Phenomenon. The statue is stripped of the Yatagarasu prisoner ship.
Hold it!
So then, clothes could be used as like the hamper, the holder, well, you know what I mean. That incredible scene just happened to have been caught in film, resulting in this photo. Yeah, it's moving horizontally as well. Ah, what an incredible scene it was. The photo was taken by a freelance photojournalist, right? Yes, so I hear. Not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures with tabloids. Yes, I know what you mean. I've seen these sorts of photos many a time in court. There have been times when those photos have turned out to be telling the truth. If you ever stood in a court of law, you would know that it's entirely plausible. Ah, you really believe that stuff you're spewing right now? What was this? Certainly is a strange place if that's what you say is true. There really is something odd about this photo, no matter how you look at it. I think that's better.
Hold it!
We're in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? But just the arrow itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the thing they wanted to small were a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What? All I need right now is not further discussion on my conclusion, but launching on my conclusion. What the shooter wanted to launch with a crossbow was not the statue itself. Rather, something a crossbow can launch that could be used to move the statues. Okay, I really did not expect anything like this. Did we find any hole in the wall or anything that proves that this actually impacted and hit something? I don't know. I feel like there should be a hole somewhere where the arrows hit, right? It's not even this. Fuck me. Wow, you know what, Jake? Why don't you shut up? Oh my god, wait, it's the new state. Why did I go back? Hi, Blair. I'm being a dumb fuck right now. I'm sorry.
Objection!
There we go. I just presented the wrong statement again. I've messed up bad, but how are you? I mean, some bits have made sense, but you know, we're just messing up with presentation. And yeah, curly hair routine. I don't have to deal with it enough, but I've always liked the idea of curly hair. I'm really lazy with my hair. Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion. I present to you that which was carried by... Wait, what the fuck? Why does Edgeworth talk like fucking riddles? Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion. For I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. What the fuck? Just say, if I present to you the wire that was used to carry the... Get in now, Mr. Obscure. Exactly what you're trying to say. Yeah. So, the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Coachen's office. Ooh, let's go. Did you manage to get your gift? All the way from the 5th floor of the Alberstein Embassy. The 3rd floor. And to the 5th floor in the Bubbly's Embassy. What you're claiming is really what happened. The alabaster primitive statue could be moved, but how would the other one be moved? Gravity could be used to move the statue down from the wire to the 5th floor, 5th floor to the 3rd floor. Then, what about Babal's primitive statue? The dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babal. on the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor to the Barbie's embassy. To the 5th floor of the Absine embassy. How do you explain that? Ah, I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick work. Agent Lang, this mission used behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you've yet to envision how it works in your head. Mission? What mission? This other mission was important. Huh? This is a mission that was employed to smuggle. Wait, let's save this shit. Because none of them sound right to me. Is it not just pushing? Oh wait, no, from Babal upwards. Been swinging because they're just coming down. Can't bungee it. I don't get what it means by rotary. I mean turning, but how do you turn it? We're just gonna go down the list and hope for the best. It was done via rotary motion. Okay, apparently I was right. 2 statues were transported simultaneously. Oh. Simultaneously? Get real. Statues could light someone along the way.
Objection!
Did I ever say there was only one line of wire between the 2 officers? What? Nah, what the fuck are we on about? Shot an arrow at the 2 ends of the wire tied to it. A circle belt can be formed. You need to shoot the arrow back then, right? Is there an arrow in the Bubbly's embassy as well? Well, like she says, don't object to call a success where it is beyond reasonability. We're in Alabasta at the moment. Taking into account the tension difference between the 2 wires. Someone would sag too much to the point when the statue would collide anyway.
Objection!
Agent Lang. I made deal with the devil and got that up. Fair enough, though. As you know, the primitive statue is a one-of-kind national treasure. The Thunderbird statue is a hollow replica of the real statue. Oh, of course, so it's lighter. It would naturally be lighter than the real one. Meaning that my idea is very possible. Angie says, oh! Well, here's what I believe happened. Missy and her mystery co-conspirator set themselves up in 2 different rooms. Co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the 2 ends the wire down on 1 arrow. See, I was thinking it was Damask who was the what's the name? I thought Damask would be the accomplice, but clearly can't be because then Callisto would not be able to murder him. And it'd be obvious he's been shot. Co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the 2 ends of the wire down with 1 arrow. Then the 2 of them covered the statue and proceeded to transport the statues. I love how you can't see any wires. After the switch was complete, another arrow was fired. Carrying the other end of the wire down to Babal, where it was to be disposed of. Do that as you hit it. It inside the grandfather clock. QED. What does QED mean? Ha. Ha 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 ha. I can't bother doing you laughing. It's Peter, right, Agent Lang? But I'm not the killer. Oh yeah, it's this. I haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Miss Prosecutor? Proof's in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. So, how do you think you can do it? Can you prove what you said is what happened? Remember, if you can't, I'm taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. I agree that as long as there's no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for that there is one more piece of evidence. One more? This should be interesting. You have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact. Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. I made it possible to create a circular belt out of the length of a wire. I believe this is right here in this very room. Now then, I believe this is what made this circular belt best possible. What? Huh? I mean, if we're going by logic, this is quite literally the only thing that spins. I'm going with...
Take that!
Thank God. Ah, looks like you dropped another bomb on us again. Last piece of the trick. 2 pulleys. Precisely. The ceiling fans doubled as pulleys in this case. Plus the fact that there's one installed in each of the offices. Ceiling fans made to be perfectly set for the wire to run on. Oh! This must be it. This is how the smuggler bypassed the impenetrable security, so no one looked up the whole night. No one in any of the other floors saw any of this happening. Impressive. Genuinely impressive that somehow no one caught on. Granted, I get the building was on fire. However, I'm sure someone then looked up and probably saw any wires being... or arrows being shot. I don't know. This feels a bit implausible, I will say. You like something else, Mr. Prosecutor? But you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know the big hotshot that set this real-life stage show is, don't you? Do I? This new set this rather large and complex stage show. I don't know. I really don't know. Needs to be someone I'd formed no knowledge of. The existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alberstein and Balbli's offices. My passion for our support state could be used as an error. The real mastermind behind this case. Is it Ambassador Alba? Because he's the one who was using... He was the one at the plant box. Yeah, Francisca still saw 4 flowers. Well, you dare me, make this wolf, wait for his fruit. Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? You care to say who it is? Why don't you present something like you always do? A single point of the finger here, and this case will explode into an international incident. However, already too late to stop the forward momentum. It has to be him. Because I have no choice now. To rush in. Evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is. Surely, it's the pins, right?
Take that!
This smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Here we go. And he's the only one who would have known that. Furthermore, the arrows were shot by a crossbow. No, sorry. The arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked, as it were, from the flower box in this very room. If it was Francisca, she wouldn't know that they were, like, pins, I guess. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had time to grow so big. Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. On top of all of this, the fact that the culprit knew that both officers had ceiling fan tells us that the person has a very detailed information on the MC's layout. So, as you may have already guessed, the person I am accusing of hatching this plan. I don't know where Paloma went, I missed Paloma. The person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus, it can only be you. Querus Alba. Oh my. Oh, sorry, wrong voice completely. Are you out of your mind, Master Edgeworth? Certain of what I'm saying. I'm sure that he is the culprit. Damn me, Mr. Prosecutor. What was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all the stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would we need to use a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. Okay. There's one thing that stands out to me as very odd. One thing, huh? Bear with. One single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. Rest in peace, Blower. Oh god. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick... can we click? Hopefully we will finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. Ow. End result, best. I want to say that he wants to rule over the whole of Cadopia. Like, make it. Take that! Guide? No. Oh, fuck me. Let's just save later. Let's go to this one. I don't think that's the other thing. We have to really play it smart here because we are so low on health. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, realistically, off of this, the things that are coming to mind are statues of the counterfeit bills.
Take that!
Nope. Let's try all of them. Sorry guys, I don't like doing this, but I mean, it saves us time from restarting the whole thing. I should have restarted it earlier, to be fair. Oh well. I hate that you can't skip through them. I feel more strongly about the other statue, so I'll do that one first. Because the other one was been in the
Take that!
Oh, thank God. I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real primitive statue for the fake. Okay. So, now that we've confirmed this, that means that this is the fake statue. Now, that means that Alaba's statue originally was the fake and Babel had the real one. So, Ambassador Albers wanted to switch the statue over to get the real deal? Is that what we're suggesting? However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real primitive statue for a fake, that's a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. I do better to ask that reason than King Primado himself. I see. Buster, we'll be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. Oh God. Assuming it's the bottom. This guy kind of looks like this as a samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be a goodwill ambassador. But that's possible. Take a look at this area around the base of the neck. Looks like a gap. Hey, you're right. Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret. Perhaps it's possible to open a statue from this gap in its construction. What? Oh, open it, man. Right, here goes. Oh, never mind. Wow, it really did open up. Hey, what's the thing that fell out? I believe more thorough examination of it is required. There's nothing underneath. Okay, that's a handprint still there. This is Mr. Kirchner's fingerprint. Whether they're on here suggests that the statue once belonged to Babal. So it was smuggled from Babal to Alabaster, huh? Now, why was there any need for them to smuggle it in? Sorry, I'm trying to pop a spot this thing, this is a really bad time. What in the... Is this... That's the counterfeit bills? Hey, how I think it is? It's a plate. Freaking counterfeit bills. There we go. Somehow, it appears that we've long last arrived. Oh, and that's what Manny Cochin was using. Make them. Right? He was the one who was making them. At the exit to this complex labyrinth. Oh, like the Taylor Swift song. We can finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. The reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabaster to begin with. Here we go. This statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat. The replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue an ideal object in which to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing this plate from Sheena, the master had the misfortune of accidentally running into the Master II. Right by the theft, the ambassador raised the replica statue at the Master II and... In order to frame the steel samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba? I did suspect the other one more. What's his name? Palino. I'm surprised by that. Yo, leader of the smuggling ring? My country's a mess. It's all because of you? You're the one who killed him a second? Answer us. I never thought that you would figure things out at this level, to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. That of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin.
Not so fast!
Quit screwing around. I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man. If there's one thing I'm sure about, is that you're the real ringleader, Kirkus Alba. Kirkus? It's no good to speak with such subjectivity. You know, Agent Lang. Subjectivity? My conclusion is anything but, and as a result of logic and investigation. Logic and investigation? Only seconds ago, you were ready to arrest Miss Von Connor. Don't you think we can give, I don't think we can give such a flip-floppy logic any real weight, do you? Stop laughing, dude. I can't believe you laugh. Ha 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 ha. So you still don't get why I came back? Excuse me? You see, why the okay, let me go back, please. See, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fingers into your wrinkly old neck. Jesus Christ. From the very beginning, my real target has been you. What? Agent Lang, I demand an explanation. Sorry, sis. I didn't mean to put you through all that. You were innocent from the very beginning. Ow. Good. You did? I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. Naturally, the occupants of this room, Ambassador Albert, seem the most suspicious. Without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in and take a look around. That's why you put on this big show to accuse Francisco of the murder. I knew it. I knew that part. Using Francisco's bit, you were able to gain entry and investigate rights, and investigative rights. Yep. Yeah. If I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the okay to poke around. So that's what this is all about. Very well. I will forgive you. I mean, I kind of gathered. I would have been worried if you genuinely thought that. Also, it makes sense. But in exchange for using me as bait, you'll take some responsibility and help us find the truth. I mean, it'd be a bit sick if you didn't, actually, at this point. Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening, I thank you. I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor. Somehow, we were able to find some proof by investigating this room. Then you would be able to figure out the real culprit from your special plan of logic. The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor-detective team, right? Know all about all that. One thing I know is that I'm itching to see the old man get what's coming to him. Ho ho! Oh, he missed Christmas. Ho ho ho! You're quite scary when you want to be haunted you. Hey, you're the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis. Fortunately for you, you misjudged me. I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Objection!
Don't be such a sore loser. You really are the head of the smuggling ring. You should just acknowledge your crime with dignity. Dignity? That is nothing more but a full and sincere display of strength. You really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes? Then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence. I tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue. He's gonna play innocent now.
Objection!
Because at this point, it can't really be anyone else, can it? I think it is them. You swapped a real statue that vested in your country the authorities to rule. Wait. You swapped a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything. It doesn't make any sense. Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? Well, I've loved Jesus would say, I'm sorry. I'll try to be better. He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us. He's not. He's just saying, no, you, essentially. I'm confused. That's not even a good argument. He was literally like, can you prove it? No? No? Well, fuck you. Is essentially what he's just done to us. Proof that Interpol has been after, the proof that Interpol has been after, which points this man to us as the ringleader. If we can somehow find proof now, then we can see to it that justice is finally served. There's nothing I can use to break this case wide open. From Con on the videotape. They are badass, I will say. Those two items. I might be able to finally bring this man down. But the card is evidence from the case that Mr. Faraday hid Wayne's secret. It was stolen by Detective Bad. Can we type it quicker, please? Go for legal evidence. I forgot about that part. No matter what, a protector of the law cannot be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Needless to say, we've uncommon as our commanders that to achieve nothing but victory. And by any means necessary. Why does everyone have such a deep voice? A way to bring someone like this to justice was to do so outside the court. Before, at that time. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. I won't follow the path of the Yatagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? I want to pursue the truth, and I will sully my hands in illegality. And if I want to pursue justice, I have to lose the truth. What is the law and what is justice? Which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? A choice. It's one I must make in my own hands here and now. Oh, okay. I personally would like to use the trump card. I really don't know. Oh my god, what do I do? Blair, do you have an idea? Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay. There's no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set here by man. When a person goes beyond the limit, then the law too crosses into a new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is I must now show. Ambassador Albert, if you might recognize this. Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. The directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. Oh, is that what it is? This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG incident 10 years ago. One by the name of Mr. Manikucha. Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession? It was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. Well, the Yatagarasu gave that to you. Don't talk nonsense, and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given. What? It contains... This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG incident. The KG incident? The card and the video. And these two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Oh, very interesting. I must admit I am very curious now. Very curious indeed. In these case-deciding pieces of evidence you presented. The prey the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before. Did that pick up? I feel like I was talking away from the mic there. I can't allow this man, who has had free reign for 10 long years, simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. March 18th, 1:34 AM, Theatrum Neutralis Lobby. So, what is this interesting thing you want to show me? The trunk of the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make feel. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. What you see is security footage shot just before the KG murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is the directives card from the smuggling ring. It does. It's got a really flat nose for some reason. It's a section that proves the card was used to relay orders. The card. Wait. This is the section that proves the card was used to relay an order.
Take that!
As you can see, Mr. Kushin is holding the card in his right hand. I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with that exact same design on it. But that card and the one you have, just because they look the same, doesn't mean that they are, does it now? But there's a very easy way for me to prove that they are in fact one and the same. Just to simply take a look at this. Of the text has been obscured by blood. But it's clear the writing is Kadokian. According to Detective Bad, silent CCU, what was written here, along with the method to be used and where she lived, evil intended to display in this writing will not go unpunished. It's dark red blood, so this is your proof. Proof that the orders on the card were played out in double tragedy. Jesus. What belongs to the victim of the KG incident? With a bit of DNA testing, we can easily verify them as a fact. You have no objection. I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. It's cars that passed by the front of the victim's apartment building. An official Cadopian government car. What? Could you please magnify the footage? Ain't no way we're seeing it that far. This area of the footage directly makes the smuggling ring with Cadopia. It's the badge of the card. There's a badge there now, miraculously. I'm going to say the card.
Take that!
Give this pocket and the director's card in it. This will tell us without a doubt the person in the car is Manny Kochin. We couldn't tell anyway. Light spot in the car was also captured by the security camera. And with it, we can easily find out who was sitting in the car the day 10 years ago. Can you do that? I can say with confidence that you were the riding in this car on that day. Huh? Wait, how? I don't get that, to be fair. Wait. Oh, it's just linking it with Cadopia. It's a government car. There's pocket, yeah. Let's just play it, yes. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's fine. Oh. No worries, hello. Oh, here we go. Jesus Christ. You've done well, boy, to make it this far. However, I should claim that I was riding the car at the time. We literally see the badge there. That's going to be mighty difficult to prove. So, we're not talking about the fact that he was a frail old man and he's literally just going up like nothing. The principality of Codopia no longer exists. But naturally, all records from that time period are no longer exist. Arrogance. What he really means is that he's already erased all traces of them. Are we finished here, boy? The only weapon I have left now is this piece of footage. Must be something here that I can use against it. Like, we literally just his bitch ass just pointed at the
Take that!
What the? Master Albert. What is it? I want an army man in the service of Rodopia. It was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct? What if some backhanded praise, boy? Although, to be sure, brilliant medal on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Codopia. Now, I'm the only one who owns this. Why am I beatboxing? But now, I'm the only one who owns this particular medal. In that case, the only person who could be sitting in this car is you. How did you figure that out? The medal captured here in this footage is clearly the same exact medal as the one in your chest. Oh my god, his face is breaking. What the fuck? That can't be right. It's actually cracked. This is how it would be. This is how it will be, but I won't look back. This is the path that I have chosen. You moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he talking at such an arrogant stance for me? It's almost looking possible, isn't it? For a lot of you to have come this far. For the lot of you to come this far. It looks like I might just lose our little game this time. Might lose the game this time? You'll get another round, Mr. Ambassador. It's not a fact. Very well. I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess? I don't really accept whatever punishment may come as a result. What the? Regarding the Damask second murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense. You're claiming it was just self-defense. The rest of the second killed me, and then I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be at the one you found dead instead of him. What pathetic performance. I'm not giving you one. Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times. Literally, please stop it, because I can't even bother laughing. You wish to claim that it was justified self-defense, and we will need some evidence. It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll provide it. It's as if evidence makes sense, and funnily enough clears you, if it's true evidence. You won't have to mark on me when he attacked. What? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. A stab mark in his ass. I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. The second didn't have a single weapon on his body. Oh, it's time to get worked up over because I hit the weapon. What the fuck? How old is he actually supposed to be? Oh, 72, fair enough. You hit it? I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is murder. Even if it's in self-defense. No, well, yes, but we'd understand if it was self-defense. You know what I mean? I couldn't let it become public. I was like, I am an ambassador. Okay, you know what? Actually, fair. That is a very valid point. This is the weapon you seek. My special bonsai trimming shears. That's kind of cool, though. Oh, it's covered in blood. He's trimmed it quite badly during our stroll. That's when he grabbed the shears that was sitting in my office and attacked. Do you see? It was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? He had both a wound and the weapon that caused it. It's enough to declare it so. No way! Oh, which reminds me. I guess there's still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I have no knowledge of what's going on.
Knock him back!
Stop spewing nonsense. I'm gonna throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. Wanna get real honest? Everything in this case can be connected to you. And then if domestic second was done in self-defense? In my trials, no man escapes his crimes alive. Perhaps so. If it were my permanent in court. Oh, there is one important fact in which you may have forgotten. What is that? Else we mean extra territoriality. There we go. That's right. The embassy sits on what is effectively Alberstein's soil. So any trial that is to be held will be held in Albus. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your court. Major Bank, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate. That's our job. The judgment of people who confess to their crimes. That's the court's job. Ugh. So you're telling me, even though this bitch literally admits it, everyone's gonna be like, well, he's our ambassador, so we can't send him away. I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Sage now. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective, even in your country's soil, therefore, no matter where a crime could take place, I will never stand trial in one of your court. Arrogant, and your expression. Nothing like the face of somebody who's ready to accept the consequences. Tell me of your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands. These crimes you speak of so seriously. To me, this has all been nothing more than a game. You chase me after this MC. It's no big deal. Albus has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is that you would change the backdrop of a little game. These two layers of protection that extraterritoriality provide him. This is why he's one of those that cannot be brought to court. So you see, I have a whole different world than you. I live in a whole different world. Now, if you excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers. So this guard standing here is like, well, I heard everything, but, you know, it's fine. And then just, like, kind of allow it. Like, what the fuck? Ugh, nothing we can do. Okay, I am going to carry on. I just really need to pee. So we'll be back in a sec. Oh, hello, I'm back. Save your progress. Yeah. If only it gave us a health back. March 15th, 2:11 a.m. Theatrum Neutralis Lobby. Can't believe it, sir. Extraterritorial, sir. Fuck off. I can't believe it, sir. Extraterritoriality. Yes. There's nothing we can really do about it. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on it. I know. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, don't just skip out. I've got some business to take care of. Because I'm gonna go punch someone. If we can't even give an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist, then what the heck were laws created for? What good are they? If the law can't help us, then I'll go as a Yatagarasu and take care of this myself. You should dare. Mr. Edgeworth? Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir. Trying to take on an ambassador after all. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theatre. So this is kind of their country, I guess. Hi Pascas, how you doing? Welcome back. How you doing today? How's your day been? I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job. It's going alright. You know what? I started earlier and I'm more tired than normal, but I mean, I was gonna go to the gym after. I'm realizing, really, this is gonna take longer than I thought. I might have to just fully power through, get it done. Because realistically, tomorrow it's New Year's Eve, which means I'm going out. I'm actually going out to my friend's house. We are supposed to go out. I was actually gonna go out into town, but we are just having a chill one instead. What am I going to do? I retreat for now. Formulate a better plan of attack. Come on, everyone. We can't give up yet. Okay. I want you to think about something for a sec. You never let up even for even a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, you might find the rotten treasure hidden here. He's right. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, Kay. Very well. Let us reopen the investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kay. Right behind you. Great, then I'll go check out Babal a bit more. I have something I need to investigate further for now, Alabast. Okay. Now then, before I gather any more information, do a bit of housekeeping. I should file data erase from my organization. Okay, so what is the actual plan here now? That seems agitated or something. Okay. Wait, I just skipped over that completely. I wonder why. For two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. Yes, the MC itself has extraterritorial right. If something happens on our best soil, we're unable to legally prosecute him. Oh, it sounds like MCs are a perfect place to steal whatever you want. Murder Demaster Second. It's running a smuggling operation and it can fit bills apparently. I thought all countries, all counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cochin and Babal. Welcome up there. Oh, you're just doing work. What work are you doing? He's apparently using the MC coupon printing press to do it. It's the same story over there anyway. Babal also has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me back to my next point. It masters extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country. Really? No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our court. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may have committed, we can't bring him to trial here. I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we? Might still have a chance if we somehow nullify either one of his special rights. I was licensed by a variety of people and businesses to celebrate the goodwill event. Even still some may receive some flowers from the ambassadors. so many bouquets here. It's like a wedding ceremony. With the flowers for those are for a slightly different reason. What do you mean? This event was supposed to be like a wedding between Albast and Baba, right? Actually, I believe they're more in a state of divorce. Okay then, this event was supposed to be their remarriage ceremony. I guess you could call it that. Okay. This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their boutiques to someone. That's just my imagination. There's something in this picture that I've seen before. Is it this thing? I think we have seen it. Missing fit. Oh, it's here. That's how we snuck it in. That's the handle. Okay. There we go. Was there something in this picture that I've seen before? What was this video? Here we go. Ooh, what are you sketching? Anything fun? I'm going right to it. This is a bouquet of Persian cyclamens and roses. Wow, you even know the exact species? I never would have figured you for an expert on flowers. Not because of those flowers that old lady sent me every month. Just look at me. Sounds like I sound like some sort of botanist. Botanist, right? Yeah. So what exactly is this yellow flower here? That one, I'm not sure. What? You don't know? As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. I feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere before. Wait, you had to do so. This must somewhat connected to any of the evidence I hold.
Eureka!
The Bell's national symbol of the butterfly is the butterfly, and Alabas is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide tree in the forest trick. What are you mumbling about? Mumbling to yourself about? Wait, what? The handle on this knife? Ah! Yes, it's the handle that was supposed to be in the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. What that killed it was carried through the feature neutron. The very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. Flower motif. Looks like one of the petals is missing. Oh, take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal. Ooh. Any ideas what you're thinking, or are you just experimenting in the moment, Pascas? Then the knife in this photo is most definitely the same as this murder weapon. Oh, okay, yeah, nice. I can't believe he was pretending to be a harmless old man. Oh, Grandpa. So quite deceptive. Does anyone expect him to change that drastically? Yeah, he's thinking of something evil behind that cheery smile. Okay, please try to remain calm and focus on this and here and now. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I got all worked up there. Well, the only way we're going to be able to steal the truth is if we keep on investigating. Ooh. Wait, very cool. Love that. There's that troublemaker standing there, smacking the center of the making two peace signs. Wow, the Steel Samurai stands out even more than the two ambassadors in this picture. Oh hey, Mr. Playing the Steel Samurai is one of your friends, right? No, I have no idea who he is. Wait, but you just said he. You knew which gender he was, so you must know him, right? I beg that you please refrain from talking about the person with me ever again. Whereas... Elno has a really great smile, don't you think? I bet he was really happy that they were going to become Kadopi again. Perhaps. Instead he became the greatest victim in today's case. An ambassador like him who is always thinking of his country, really to be admired. Yeah, all this happened. I hope they'll be able to reunite the country someday. I'm gonna have another short word because I'm a fat fuck. I hope so as well. But for that to happen, we need to resolve the case first. We need to see to it that those who would harm the new Kadopi are locked away. And we will. Okay, let me... Okay, that's fine. What do we have here? So I'm having a little difficulty. Usually I can sketch whatever silhouette if I can do it. So I'm looking more sturdier. That makes sense. Oh. Oh. No. Maybe. I was gonna say they get all the money for renovations. Wow, wow. Remember the cafe bills were printed using the MC's press? The necessary materials, such as the bubbly's ink and paper, must have been hidden in a secure location. What do you think would have happened if the renovations had begun? Well, they probably had to find a better hiding place, or get rid of it all. Right. So we can be assured that the renovations was the cause of the plate and Bill's disposal. The reason Mr. Coachman was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one most game? One person who has been erasing all the evidence of the smuggling operation. From both MCs, the co-conspirator who was mopping up Master Alba. Master Alba has a very strong motive to kill Manikuchin. Okay, and now I'm scared. I'm literally going to have to keep saving because I'm so low on health. But I'm going to try these two now that we have them. Because of Master Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find. The motive for killing Mr. Cochin. Miss you said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take a word at face value, the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He's the murderer. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed. I mean, I can imagine fashion is just very expensive in general, so funnily enough, I am praying for you. Oh. Then you mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? I thought the two of them were friends. Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Palina to be the ambassador after the reunification? I forgot about that. And that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabaster Pumdu statue. So Mr. Cochin hired Damascus II to go steal it for him. When Ambassador Alba found out who he was up to kill, what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin? There's definitely a possibility at this point. Those two really think of no one but themselves. The question is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in Alabaster. In Alabaster. Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right? Yeah. Right, and this is what we must solve next. We now understand. Yeah, there we go. What was I gonna say? About your work. Yeah, sorry. I actually forgot at what point you're at in your education. So is this with school that you're doing it, like from college or whatever? Or is this literally just your own thing, like actual work? I believe we now understand. My Ambassador Albert was so nervous and agitated. It must have been something to do with where Mr. Cochin was killed. The place where the Alabastian ambassador was most likely to meet the Barbalese Mr. Cochin. Yeah, because he's killed on Barbalese territory. The place where Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murder is.
Take that!
It's not there. Okay, guys, we might have fucked it. I guess the theatre then?
Take that!
Okay, let me load the save again. No, never mind. I thought I could get away with it. No. For uni, yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna say, I was worried about prices there, but yeah, that makes sense. Oh, and you can get it from what you sell. That makes sense. Oh, ooh, okay, fair enough. So you're just gonna get actual industry experience at that point. I mean, granted, I'm assuming if you have like a portfolio of stuff and like actual evidence of stuff you made, I'm sure that is your portfolio itself. Agreed. Let's see what we can find.
Take that!
The only place that makes sense in here is here at the Theatre of New Charles. What? Here? Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? So the only place that both of them could have been is in here. Oh, I thought you were saying where the murder took place. If that's the case, then everything changes. This theatre isn't actually Alabastian land, so that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights he has. It makes logical sense, in which case, it is a reason for us to investigate further. So what should we check out now? Check out? Let's see. I believe we should check the immigration records for both Alabast and Babal post-haste. Babal's record should be easy to obtain. However, the problem would be Alabast. I wonder if they would allow us to see the records, despite the order to everyone.
Objection!
So young. I'm already one step ahead of you. Miles Edgeworth. Francesca. I have here the security footage from both Alabast and Babal. You would do well to take a look at its contents. You move fast. Avant-Commerce strives for to be perfect in every way. It's not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. I will say we're on our last life, so if we do die, I am just going to reload. I took the liberty of looking over the Babal investigation reports as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say what we say that we can't solve this case. I'm sorry about earlier. We won't be beaten, because my cute little subordinate is going to try his best, isn't he? Hasn't she patronized me enough already for a lifetime? This video contains footage of Alabast's immigration screening area. We hope there's something in there that we can use. Oh? Which minute footage should I examine? I want to say this one, but I mean... Yeah, let's just do this one because I want to talk about the Iron. Let's go see the Iron Giant, the Iron Infant. Actually, the infant's probably the bigger thing, so we'll do this first. Okay, it appears like he was inspecting the person coming into the country. Are you kidding? It's more like he's not checking the Steel Samurai. And they gave me such a hard time. Only for experience, or just for experience. Oh, that's very true. Oh, yeah, duh, that makes sense. Oh, There's certainly risk involved when you give some people preferential treatment. I will say, after the new year, I mean, I'm gonna stream... New Year's Day I could probably stream. My birthday I can stream. But then after that I might have a break because I've got uni work to come up. I've got my projects and I've got 2 deadlines and I need to start my project work. So we will see how streams work in the beginning of 2024. But my full project's in for April. I've got 2 multiple choice tests in January. On January 10th actually. Let's do charity work in the Philippines. Oh! Fair enough. I mean, yeah, that makes sense for uni. So yeah, that makes sense where you're deferring. Or trying to defer. There are certain risks involved when you give a person... Oh, wait, no, we've read that. Certainly a variety of posters on this wall. Hard to see what's written on them, so they just look festive, you know? Those are all tourism posters for this country. although most are from Gatewater Land. If any Alabastians actually go to the Gatewater Land for fun. It's just really hard to imagine them hanging out there. They do seem like a nation to be extremely serious people. On the outside, he may look like a still samurai, but on the inside, he's just Larry. Other than the fact that that's good for nothing, it's that good for nothing, nothing else seems to be out of order. It's a cyber project, so we basically need to come up with a cyber system or implementing security within an area of my team. But like, we need to use our actual work placement to evidence that we're using it for uni. Well, for work, but we have to share with the union that. Weird. You know as well as I that anything can happen if he's involved. I'm suggesting that someone could be under the mask, are you? No, I don't think that. We entered here. He gave me an autograph, so I'm certain there's Larry under there. My thought was that Steel Samurai was the murderer, but something about this lump-shaped strike here was odd. Huh? That's supposed to be the shape. But no, there's clearly something odd about this ball. There's one. While we have the pushcart south, we compare and confirm my hunch. Let's check this footage of the bar security camera. I hope it shows us something good. There wasn't a single sign of suspicious person or anything. That's right there. There's a contradiction. Huh? Did I miss something? As like no one came in. Didn't miss anything, because there was nothing to miss. However, what's missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own... Yep, there we go. But, wasn't his body found in Babal? Yeah, no, it's fair. It all went over my head, if that helps. It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. Please give me health. Thank fuck. Okay. I don't care that we have no, like, health left. Okay, we can save now. Who's this old man in the bottom right? Okay, we've got health again. Ambassador Alba. I thought I had asked for you and your group to vacate the premise, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theatre sits in my country, on my country's soil. You had your fun. I enjoyed our little game. I dare that you even achieve a new high score. Why don't you piss off, dude? However, once you've recorded a score, the same game can never be replayed again. What? What are we talking about? Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done, and it's game over. No.
Objection!
Where do you think you're going at this time of night? After admitting my crime, I was overcome with regret. I'm heading to the airport now to return home. Fuck off. Actually, just piss off. But I can't let you do that. There are still too many issues we need to discuss with you. You're so clever. No, I'm really not. The thing is, my uni results show that I'm decent, but like this year I'm very worried. Nothing's making sense to me, so I'm kind of worried. Hopefully I'll get through it. Because this year and next year are very important years. For uni stuff. I'll stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it. It's just annoying that, because my deadline is literally the week before my birthday, so I can't even celebrate that well. I was going to go away for my birthday, couldn't do that. There we go. Mr. Palano. Please, may I have a little bit of your time? Ambassador Alba? Ambassador Palano? Even just a teeny little bit is fine with me. The very extreme relationship between our countries is in a precarious situation, you know? Very well. If you insist. I will play just one more round with them. Let's see what they want. Not that they can get any farther. Mr. Palano. Mr. Edgeworth. All they wish is for the normalization of our relationships between our two countries. There's one person standing in the way of that. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Thank you for your vote of confidence. Nothing. What is it you wanted to ask me about? It's supposed to be a 3-year course, but because I'm doing it as an apprenticeship, it's a 4-year course. I do have a flight to catch after all. I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question. Oh dear. One enough. I only have one question here. I hear your alibi, but how you... Okay, never mind, we don't actually have to ask it. But how you couldn't have killed Manikuchin. Oh, I see. You have a good hand at this, and this time around. This should be fun. This is really the very last chance we have to bring him down. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by. Ambassador Alba's alibi. Ambassador Alba's alibi. Very rhythmic. Frankly, I don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion now. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Kuchin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Alabas the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him. That is my alibi. Did we not just see the... Yeah, I was gonna say, what am I... Is it not the camera? So, that is your alibi? That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Babal. Now that we've cleared that up, I'd appreciate if you'd move out of my way. He's really, like, eager to leave. Makes sense, but...
Hold it!
I said hold it. What is it this time? I thought I told you I'd only allow one more question. You did. But you still have yet to really answer one of my one question. What? Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing. Okay, Edgeworth. Very well. I'll play with you a little longer. Oh, okay. I don't know about that, man. As Edgeworth, as my subordinate, I'm representative of this country's prosecutors. Do you bow? You're forbidden to lose. Of course, that is something I've understood from the start. That guy's the one who ordered my father to ordered my father killed, isn't he? Yes, I believe so. The goal of the first Yatagarasu was to capture. The goal of the first Yatagarasu was the capture of the smuggling wing's leader. My father and Uncle Bad. Their legacy will live on through me. So that's why we've just got to catch him, okay? We will, I promise. Now, Mr. Albert, let's have the truth now, shall we? No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same. Mr. Albert. Okay, frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being. Oh wait, no, maybe not.
Hold it!
Being the leader of the smuggling ring while taking on the duties of ambassadorship. I think the combination is more than enough reason for suspicion. Wait. Then there's the matter of the crossbow arrows on the primitive statue.
Objection!
All of this is nothing more than a fight of your flight of fancy. What do you mean by that?
Hold it!
It's not a hypothesis. Earlier, we proved it to be what happened. Ha ha ha. Well, let's leave that one side for now. Because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. Oh? You really had no reason to kill Mr. Kuchin. If you want to, I suppose, if you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, it's not something more than a silly game to me. Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate if you would take me more seriously. Ha 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 ha. I'm sorry. I suppose you're in a bit of a pickle. Very well. A game is no fun if the playing field is unlevel. Therefore, I firmly claim that I have no motive to kill. Let's see you disprove it. He stand there looking proud when he knows he's killed another being. He'll just stand by and just watch him get away with his crime. What motive would you? I mean, I guess it is just a video, right? No, wait, that's not motive, though, really, is it? That's more like proof that he has, man. Motive gonna kill a co-conspirator. Think about Manny. Why would you want to kill Manny, coach? I mean, apart from him being a... Oh! Oh, it's literally the fact that he... Sorry, I actually knocked something over as he said that. It's literally the fact that he was gonna steal the statue. Well, I say steal the statue, swap the statue. If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. Mr. Kitchen, I betrayed you. Yeah, there we go. Here's your own reasons too. Namely, you want to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil. And because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess.
Objection!
Oh my god. I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. If you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument. I never use guesswork in moving my case forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Cochin's hand. Shall we take a look at it? The contents of this note is a request calling for the theft of the alabaster primitive statue. By killing him and pushing all the guilt on pushing all that guilt for smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. Okay. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him.
Objection!
Are you finished with your hypothesizing? Excuse me? I suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or a thought alone cannot kill. Isn't that right? I expect him to resort to playing semantic games with me. Guess that this is where the real battle will begin. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what? I told you from the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question. Ugh. Oh, I thought he was cradling Edgeworth's face then for a second. I was very confused. Ambassador Alba, if you please give us just a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man Manny was. He was my subordinate. Which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death. There is something for Babal to figure out, and something to which I have no relation to. Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Planner. Very sorry, but this I'm very sorry, but it seems that even my voice falls on deaf ears. No need for you to apologize, Ambassador Planner. Oh, ugh. I must find some way to stop him from leaving. There seems no further objections. In that case, allow me to return home. Hold it right there, Master Alba. Okay. Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yatagarasu's legacy will live on through me. Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving? Just leave that to me. Master Albert, do you recognize this? No, why should I recognize that tattered old organizer? Wait, where have I seen that before? Look what my father, Brian Faraday, left for us. Oh, it's the journal, right? Sorry, it's literally a picture of a journal. It's the one we found 7 years ago. Did you say Brian Faraday? Mr. Faraday's organizer. Don't tell me this is the one for the second KG incident. The one in which you wrote about the Yatagarasu key. Yes, this organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Mr. You kill 7 years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. You see it like it was related to me. Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did. An amusing little girl you are. But that sort of trickery won't work on me. You don't believe me? Then take a look at this. Oh, what is that toy there? That's... This feet read device was used by the Yatagarasu, or rather, by my father. 7 years ago, he used it when he stuck into this embassy. What? These two pieces of evidence that hold information the Yatagarasu dug up on you. If you go home now, no one hesitate to send it all to Alabast, right behind you. Little girl, get to the point. Try to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. I want you to go. Wait, what? Yeah, I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth. If you win, then I'll hand them over these two pieces of evidence. Yatagarasu. Ever the thorn on my side. Okay, does the organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings? It's something case-breaking, really. Ah, and it's just a bluff. Even if it were, we cannot let all the information my father and Uncle Bad found go to waste. Plus, just the existence of the little thief is troublesome enough for him. Just two pieces. What if he keepsakes of your father? It's okay. I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top of the end. Watch us die instantly. Okay. The going gets tough. Sometimes, someone's got to be there to put the wind back in your sails. For this time, quite the first one, I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this too. Master Albert, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. Day will bog a pest like me. Mr. Albert, your testimony, if you please. Right, this is the absolute last. Then, even if you use all the power of Master Pelino's office, you won't stop me. Countless opportunity K has created for me go to waste. Alba's alibi part 2. The last time I met with Mr. Cushing was here in the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was at Alabast the rest of the time, and as I stated earlier, in any case, I did not see Mr. Cushing again after that. Do you see, there was no time span in which I could have killed him. Don't you agree? Security footage? No. Since you people are practically begging, I'll allow you to question me. What's an arrogant old man? Yes, but no matter, we can't allow this chance to escape us. We'll warn you though. You've reached the end of my patience. Oh no. Waste my time with any inane question and you will be punished. So any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case. In that case, the only thing you can do is present the correct evidence. Understood? Of course, I don't intend to let him intimidate me. Scourge was killed before he returned to the battle. In which case, there's only one statement in which I need to present the evidence. Okay, never mind. I changed my mind. Right, let me save first. If we run out of HP, you basically get a game over, and it loads your most recent save. That's why I keep saving, just in case it makes us go back quite far. Don't get me wrong, there's autosave, so it should fix us. Like, it should be fine. It's just annoying that I have to then redo it. Like, you remember that? I think you were there, Blur, actually, in one of the older games, I will say. But I basically soft-locked myself. So I had 1 HP, but I saved after. So I kept dying, so I had to basically restart the whole chapter. So I'm trying to avoid that. That was imperfect time. Because I did not see Mr. Coaching again after that. She said there's no time span in which I could have killed him. We know that Mr. Coaching didn't return to Babao alive. Which means that the only time he could have been killed is when they were both here. Oh, the knife! It means he was planning to kill Mr. Coaching from the start.
Objection!
Oh, fuck me. Ooh. Okay, let's just... I can't be bothered doing that. Yeah, let's reload up. And now we're just used to reloading, so it's fine. Okay, so nuts. It's this one, sorry. I was presenting it to the wrong one anyway.
Objection!
Oh, never mind. Okay, that's fine. So it's not the knife? Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of health. Putting different kind of Pokemon. Oh. What Pokemon game are you playing? Oh, wait, sorry. It's this. With the knife. Thank God. I need to take a look at this picture. With the knife in there. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. Oh, it's commemorate. English? Work for me here. It's commemorative. When I capture the proof, I need to show that it was you who committed the knife in love. Again. This is the knife that killed Mr. So you recognize it, as well as you should, for it was you who brought it to the theatre. You hid it among the flowers you to give the Steel Samurai. You killed Manny-Kuchen here and at the theatre. It's time for me to catch my flight.
Objection!
Okay, just leave that, I guess. We're not through yet.
Objection!
Oh. Give me over to you, Mr. Edgeworth. But I thank you for the entertainment. We could just leave because he wants to. That's fine. No matter how passionately you orate, the end result will still be the same. You won't be returned to this country ever again. That's right. That's right. Man is an ambassador. He has extraterritorial right. No matter how hard we chase him, we won't be able to have him tried in court. Yes, that's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a worthless cur. I literally, from the corner of my eye, thought that's the C word. No! Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. Aye. Of course. There's no one that can lay a finger on this man. Detective Badge just comes out shooting in the face. Is this really the end?
Not so bad.
Oh, never mind, it's Agent Lang. Oh! Damn, fair play. Kind of badass. Agent Lang. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off soon. Sorry, you're not going anywhere. Mr. Alba? Going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing with you people. Playing games with you people. You can't touch me. If you do, it would spark an international incident, Mr. Agent Lang. Sorry, but no, it wouldn't. But no, it wouldn't. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort down until I got back here. So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. Love that for us. Why? Wait, what do you mean revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me through.
Not so bad.
9G says, before aiming for the front, shoot the neck shield off first. Interpol headquarters on the Imperial House of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but we finally moved on to it. Oh, moved on it. Imperial household? What have you done? You've been relieved of your duties as an ambassador, Mr. Alba. Oh, we can do that? Sure. Whoa! I have that weird, creepy fear of irregular holes, and it's kind of triggering that trypophobia. Yeah. Oh, I don't know why. I felt really icky. I feel icky seeing his face. I get really itchy. Offensive today. Offensive right now. You have Mr. Prosecutor videotaped. Thank for that. Video of the Yatagarasu protected? You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me, the son of the founder of detainment philosophy, Lang Ji. About 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world. Really paid off. Oh, he's reverted. It can't be. I didn't believe this. My ambassadorship. It's been revoked. So you're finally coming to grips with your new standing. Woohoo! Looks like he turned docile again. He's probably in shock of the loss of his shield. What a shame. So, I had so wanted to use my whip on him. Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hard-working, honest ambassador.
Not so bad.
You really think you could still pull that on us now? I've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba.
Objection.
Oh my god. No! I won't be stopped now. Okay. He's still intending to fight us? That is wild, to be fair. Okay. What if I'm no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence to evidence on me. That means you cannot arrest me. Expect no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood. You say that I killed Mr. Kochan in the theatre. But even if it's true that there was a knife in my bouquet, I left that bouquet in the theatre. So anyone could have taken it from there and used it, right? Yeah, that is very valid, actually. Besides, the claim that he was killed here in itself is odd. After all, was this body discovered in Babal? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way there? Preposterous.
Objection!
I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war. Oh. Alba's Alibi part 3. I didn't think this would keep going for so long, by the way. We're at 2.5 hours of it. Killed Mr. Kuchin at the theatre using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. That's that bouquet in the theatre. Anyone could have taken that knife from here. Says Mr. Kuchin's body was discovered in Babal, right? There's no way for me to have transported his body from the theatre to Babal. Probably that one, right? Okay. Look, don't you think I've had enough fun with don't you think you've had enough fun with me? You already stole my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender too? Yeah, actually. No plans to ever return to this country, isn't that right? Do you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? Oh. Genuinely, I think, I was gonna say, I do actually need to do an updated Taylor Swift one. And I was gonna do that, a while back, but I just forgot to. In terms of lengths of streams, actually, I think one of my Stardew ones is probably actually longer, you know? Sorry, there's not really to prove anything. I just, I'm sure I've done a 6-hour stream once, but I don't know. That would have been. Oh, I've done 374 live streams apparently. It was definitely one of the first. Sorry, we're now doing this. Apologies, guys. It was one of my first streams. I'm sure of it. I'm sure. It was a Stardew one of my. Yeah, I've got a 5-hour Stardew stream. Oh, I've got a Valorant 5-stack stream on October 30th. That was 5 hours 22 minutes. I'm sure there's a longer one. 5 hours 22. Taylor Swift was 4 hours 20. Even Night in the Woods, I did 4.5 hours of one of them streams. I finished Night in the Woods in 4 streams. Stardew. I remember when I used to stream so long. Good old days. Good old times. I did want to do a 24-hour live stream at some point. But I just don't know if I have the energy, the resources to do that, quite frankly. I don't actually know what goes into it. Sorry, now we're just rambling. The longest I've seen is 5 hours. Well, the 5-hour one. Let me see. I'm still checking, so apologies for that. 4 hours. From what I see, it's 5 hours. 5 and a bit hours. I think, yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah, make it happen, guys. At 500 subscribers, we'll consider it. As if I care. I feel like you need a decent following for a 24-hour live stream. Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy out of the embassy. We'll finally end everything. Unless you guys pay me, then I'll consider it. You know, and I will give you my all to see that he leaves here in handcuffs. Not the title of an ambassador. He is just another witness. Yes, just another witness. Alright, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy. Let's get him good. I wonder if they understand that that all I can do is present evidence to the testimony. I'm pretty sure I know what it is anyway. Come on, kitchen in this video. There's no way for me to transport his body. Present.
Objection!
There we go. I was gonna say, like, that's the only way you could transfer a body based on, like, what it was covered in. Actually, I do believe that there was a way to transport the body out of the theatre. I think I said that from the beginning, the body was transferred in the car. But the thing that's throwing me off is that Larry should be the one pushing it. Perhaps you should give this a look. What is this supposed to be? It's footage from the security camera that captured the stage of the immigration area. I congratulate you on getting your hands on it. It's letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement. Thanks for the warning. If you could take a good look at this section here. This lump inside the pushcart. Do you know what's causing it? Should I? Oh, should I? Because I don't. What's happened to the iron implant? Okay, so allow me to enlighten you. To the cause for the natural lump under the cloth. The dead body? Right?
Take that!
Yep. What is the meaning of showing me that? It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Cochin's. You had the Steel Samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene. Oh, so he loaded the car again. That makes... What a guess. But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. I admit that for now, but it is but a hypothesis. However, you can't prove it. Then I'm afraid I must be on my way. Jesus Christ, this guy is so eager to get out. It's pretty obvious it's him. I don't have any more time to play with you people. How many people are holding up? It's everyone. Sorry I took so long, Mr. Edgeworth. Now here's the car, conveniently in place. Gummy? Bit of gumption. Is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart? Yes, sir. Run in the open air stage area. So that's where you went. The detective's spirit that Pops left with me. Left me with. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything to your case? Yes. Why don't you just play a major role in solving this case, detective? Something isn't right. I thought that the entire samurai family was an alabast. Yes. They moved over. Where exactly did the open stage area, where exactly in the open stage area find this pushcart? I'm just lying here on the edge of the stage, though. No? Let's leave that for now and examine the inside, detective. Yes, sir. How convenient. Okay. It's blood. This must be Mr. Cochin's blood. It only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theatre, and then placed his body inside the pushcart. Then forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you.
Objection!
I forced him to move the body into Alabast. What nonsense. Why would I bother to do such a thing? Because then it looks like, well, even if he gets caught, then he can be exonerated almost.
Objection!
You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabast. You know, it'd be difficult for you to make a stop in Bilbao. However, what if you moved the bodies to Alabast? It was your embassy. You can keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. Oh yeah, that's very fair. And then you smuggled it out of Alabast. Oh! If I show you how you move the body from Alabast to Bilbao, then I win. You can't. Security between the two countries is incredibly tight. I'll be the one to judge whether or not I can prove it. And so I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your testimony after you return to Alabast. Mazatron, How'd you figure it out? Oh, sorry, I didn't finish the rest of that. Have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis this time. However, I don't believe I made a mistake in my logic up to this point. Which means, there's no question that that can't be answered, right? Answered. This statue was smuggled successfully through the brief flight in through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer to how the body was moved? I feel like there must be a logical flaw somewhere that I can exploit. Movements and Alabaster. After I turn to Alabaster, I have my picture taken with the still samurai shaking hands. Okay, just then, I was about to start my speech. The Yatagarasu appeared. I feared for the nation's treasure, so I raced back to my office. That all? Yes, that's all.
Objection!
It looks like you left out a few things. Such as the murder of Damas II. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office. Ah, those trifling matters. I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. Jesus Christ. I do so hate to waste time. What? You. Is not every life precious? Do you really need me to answer that for you?
Objection!
People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely, freely through society. Better try hard, because I doubt you find a single contradiction. He's really full of himself, isn't he? Yes, he is. How can you be so confident at a time like this? Ha 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 ha. Come on, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you'd like.
Hold it!
So why is the, sorry, my keyboard light just went off. Wait, bear with. I think my light just bugged out on my keyboard. That's not fun. Well, love that. Sorry, I'm now gonna have to take photos of it, so I guess I'm gonna have to send it back now. Well, great. Bear with. Sorry, just taking a video of it. It's like I literally saw all the lights flicker out. Well, I have no lights now. My keyboard actually works still. I think Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time. Oh, the keyboard has just gone. Interesting. Bear with. Well, isn't this dandy? Can I like plug it in somewhere? Maybe it's like when I'd like to think it's just well. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. What an alarm then? I didn't realize I needed to charge this keyboard, but you know what? It's fine. Oh my god, and then I nearly broke my desk. Jesus Christ, everything's going wrong. Okay, that's fine. Keyboard's working again, guys. I think Princess was suffering a bad hip at the time. And the doctor recommended that she rest. Wow, so you do have a soft side after all. The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels. Imagine being old. Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh? Isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? Yeah, that probably didn't help. You need to keep up the height no matter what, I suppose. The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. About 15 minutes after the handshake, I was in my office preparing the speech.
Hold it!
Yatagarasu was just a trick that you had set up here. A most amusing joke. And how do you suppose that I set it up? If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. You arranged the spotlight in the rose garden so that when you were to take the stage, audience would see the Yatagarasu's shadow. Oh. That is an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me. You. What's it going to take for you to fess up to anything? Okay, well, let's move on through to a different question. After the Edgeworth appeared, what was the state of the rose garden? Everyone who took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the. And then, once everyone was inside.
Hold it!
After you returned to your office. I don't want to keep on repeating this. However, upon my return, I heard that sugar butlock and bumped into Masked Man.
Objection!
He has a name. I don't want to keep on repeating this, either. His name was Damas II. It actually was that. Who cares what he was called? By the time he got to the primitive statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. About an unlucky man. Being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. Surely that doesn't kill him then. The fake like not anything. Miss McConnell's really letting her wit fly now. Hey! The scary part is his silence while she's doing it. She must be at her limit of patience as well. The physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. Oh, okay. It was one of those we have to inspect everything. I'd find a single flaw in his argument. At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he's actually guilty of anything. We finished her. Ah, Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to the bell? There. It's Edgeworth. Even after proving so much. Is he gonna get me over? Is this the end? Thank God. We made it just in time. Oh my God. It'd be a great honor for you to allow us to be your allies in battle. Evil Magistrate, it's time for you to pay. We'll give them the actual steel, well, I say quote unquote actual steel samurai voices. The infant was wet, by the way. It's the steel samurai, so I do think the steel samurai was thrown over and landed in the rose garden water. No, you are mistaken, for I am steel samurai daddy. Married man of New Old Tokyo. Oh, he is saying it's Larry. And this is Big Brother's mommy. Itchy Poo. No. Two people that I want to see the least. Ari? What are you two doing here? What a shit you graduated. I just wanted to help, sheesh. I didn't get the bike out with a single fuss from my sandwich bit. Go away. How could you be so mean to us, Edgeworth? All three of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us. Well, isn't this grand? I see they managed to find the Iron Infant. But does that really matter right now? Hey! It's just me, or is the Iron Infant completely soaked? Hmm? Oh yeah! I found him in the bow, but he was in the middle of the pool. Thrown over. Wait a second. Alright. Back on what you just said. Huh? Oh, it appears we made it. Not that far back. Talk about finding the Iron Infant in the bar. I've read it in the pool. I don't recall there being one in Babao. Oh. Oh, that. Oh, I was an Elbas the whole time. I had no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Babao. I had lost him in the Rose Garden. Yeah. I guess maybe the cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Oh, is the water connected? Alright. Lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden? Are you sure about that? I'm sure. I found him in—
Hold it!
That's enough, Larry. Are the water sources connected? And if Larry lost it, I imagine it moved between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of the pool. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. Each of the route the Iron Infant took from Albas to Babao is— that's right. This embassy was built on bilateral symmetry in mind. So there should be a pool on the other side, though. That's what's throwing me off. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir? There is a location I wish for you to examine, please. It's where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Cochin's body lies. Does something like that really exist, sir? Embassy built on the bill. Yeah, this is where we need the ground here.
Take that!
Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. They're not through the car. It's too late. Doesn't matter now. Nothing now. What you do, it's always—
Not so fast!
Well, stay with it. Stay here with us a minute. This is Edgeworth. It's Edgeworth. It's here, sir. Oh. There's a reservoir here, just like in the Rose Garden. All four detectives. Wait, what? Who are the four detectives again? We've got Agent Lang. We've got— if you've done with the whole series, what we've got: Agent Lang, Gumshoe, Emma, and Fulbright. Oh wait, in terms of lawyers, that's different. I would still put I think I would put Apollo first, then Phoenix, then Athena, in terms of the main characters. Edgeworth, though, I don't know if you class him as that, but I mean, I do really like Edgeworth as well. I don't know where I'd put Edgeworth. I'd say I prefer Edgeworth over Phoenix. So I'd go Apollo, Edgeworth, Phoenix, Athena. But yeah. I think that's how I'd rank them so far. Just as I suspected. What is it? Two sides of this MC are mirror images of each other, which means that there is also a pool at the corresponding location of the Barbaliza side. Cochin's body was moved into the bath through the pool in Alba.
Objection!
Avoiding the topic with vague answers like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof, if you have any. The Iron Infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool. Not just any pool. It was the Barbaliza one. I think it's pretty obvious that at this point, one must be true. Water reservoir in the two courtyards are connected. Yards.
Objection!
And where's your proof that the two sides are connected?
Objection!
The proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned Iron Infant. This busted doll. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey. Tell me, you guys figured everything out without me? You did. This hero is just a son. Even if he's just a doll, he might help foil the villain.
Not so fast!
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. I don't want to say this, but kind of unlikely that the body just happened to pass through to Babao. The guy's just a doll, and he's small, so I believe it made it, but he has a point. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Joff, are you going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? You see, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man is far from over. How long have we got left? Agent Lang. Is he helping Mr. Albert out? I don't... well, I don't know if he's really helping, he's just pointing it out. He's not. He's realised a flaw in my argument and is helping move the logical exactly out. In which case, I shall return the favour and find an answer. Another thing. Mr. Coach's body was found in his office in Babal. What happened to his body after it was transported in the open-air stage? Also, his body would be really wet, right, surely? Mr. Albert had an accomplice in Babal, remember? I mean, you know, right? Here there. You see how it was possible to move the body up to
Objection!
Yeah, fair. Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe of the body? He's right. Miss Sheena would have drowned if she did that. It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe. Looks like your hypothesis about the body was, about how the body was moved is only still half baked. In the end, or just a befuddled musing of an accusatory man. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me to pass my passage, because from the start there was no feasible method of transporting the body. What? Prosecutor, call Sheena's movement. What's happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in Babal? If it was only there was a way to get rid of water in the pool. The fire. Oh, okay, the fire. Rid of the water? Ah, that's it. That's why there's so many fires. No, I believe it's time we were really... wait, what? No. No, I believe it's time that we were really done here, right? Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. You were the most persistent man. You saying that you thought of the way to move the body through the water. Move the body through the water. It's clearly unrelated to how it was done. Excuse me? The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water there at the time. What do you mean there wasn't any water? So, just what it sounds like. That event made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved.
Take that!
Tonight, the Yatagarasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Babalese embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water is used. Of course, when the water is used, the reservoir's water levels went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe would be used to traverse the water.
Objection!
So what? Water levels went down. Reservoirs were connected. I need to update my character rank after this game. Or should I do it after all of them? I don't know. Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. We did a ranking of the first trilogy. So I think what I'd have to do is I'd have to finish off these two games, then rank all of them. Then I need to finish off the next trilogy and then rank them again, I think. If I don't rank this, then I finish the next Apologists game. There's going to be so many characters that I don't rank. I was thinking of doing one for Professor Layton, but there's too many random characters that are nothing to the plot, where there's not really any reason to. Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. Learning to be ignorant won't work for me. You both know what kind of situation you're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall and must overcome an game. I haven't lost Yetha. I haven't lost yet. Find the route used to smuggle the body, and that route will lead you to your defeat.
Not so fast!
Even if all the water was used by the firefighter effort. Still can't really call that a smuggling route. Yeah, I prefer... to be fair, I prefer Athena's widget compared to the bracelet, but I still like the bracelet. They're both just really... Oh, no. Apollo's is simple, but boring. Athena's is cool, but like it can get really complex for no reason. We will see. And then Phoenix doesn't really have a skill except the Magatama, but I mean, it's okay. Athena does have the best skill though, I will say. Not really cool. Know that. I should have figured you would have noticed. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway? How have you know that those pools are extremely deep? I know the ladders are footholds along the walls either. It'd be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb out of the pool. Ladders are footholds along the walls. No need for such thing. Yeah, I was gonna say they're easy to understand, so they're much better. Especially like on their first game. Athena's one, it kind of throws you in the deep end. It's just like, yep, you need to learn no emotions. Yeah, what do you mean? Oh, what do you mean? If one were to use the same something, they could go up and down the pool. Oh, they got an answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Obscura? Enlighten us already. The way in which Miss Sheena and the body were able to raise it to ground level. If there were a way to control water level, that would be a way the body was moved. It's used that the body of Machina could move down the pool. The fountain spouts, right? That refill the pool.
Take that!
Mr. Albie used the fountain spouts in a manner of speaking. Use the fountain spouts? Oh, so. I was so confused why they were there. But it makes sense why it's there. The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. The machine and the body were lifted upwards by the buoyancy and water. Finding the bubbly side and the firefighting effort, they were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Kuchin's body. Should I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? Yes, Mr. Albert closed the water spouts in advance, preparations for things to come. He then took the pushcart that was brought to the rose garden and pushed it along with the iron and Mr. Kuchin's body in the pool. Oh, push the whole thing! This time, Miss Sheena was busy conveniently starting the first fire in the bar. He then made for the open air stage pool to wait for the firefighting efforts to begin. When the firefighters used the water in the pool, the water level went down. Oh my god. By the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was closed. Oh my god. As you push the pushcart from Albus to Bilbao. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Albus simply opened the fountain spouts once more. Jesus, okay. No water to pour on, you know. Like, the water level rose up to its original level, along with Machina and the body. Okay, fair. I kind of get it. I see it. After that, Machina then used the pushcart to carry up the body up to the Secretariat's office. There was an elevator in the embassy after all. You see, even with a small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Kuchin's body. That wraps up my thorough explanation on how the body was moved. Well, ex-Ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial right to protect you, are you? I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Wait to fight back.
Objection!
Excuse me, moving the body across the country. When you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me. Nitty-gritty? What the man want now? Proof. I believe is what he seeks. Yes, proof. Not any. Who's to say whether or not any of what you said really happened? He wants proof? What are we going to do, Mr. Edgeworth? There's no need to worry. I've all the proof we need all along. What wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipe tonight? This is the Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open air stage area. So too, did I find another one item there? This is evidence as what will prove the pools with a smuggling route. This was another thing that was smuggled over the open area. It was wet for some.
Take that!
Okay, whatever this is, sure. Only because this is wet for some reason. And what exactly is this? You have no idea, do you? This little piece of evidence. Now, this piece that I found on the bubbly side will be your undoing. A guitar pick. Would you care to explain how that is going to do me in as it? I'm very lucky that I slowed down towards the fountain bit. Much to your chagrin, perhaps. But this is not a guitar pick. What? This is something I found at the open air stage, which was transported with a body. I actually assumed that you would recognize it. I took a photo of it, after all. Besides, since you don't follow it, allow me to show you. What, the knife? It is! Oh my god, that didn't look familiar at all. To be fair, it's slightly different shade. No, it's
Take that!
Oh my god. Let's take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manikuchin. On the handle of this knife, there's a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's still missing. It is missing a single petal. Now, let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick into the open slot. Damn, fair play. It's a perfect fit. It turns out this petal must have fallen off the flower during Mr. Kuchin's murder. It's accidentally placed into the push along with Mr. Kuchin's body.
Objection!
That's an interesting story. Nothing more.
Objection!
Oh, I assure you, it's more than just a story. Just for some odd reason, this flower petal is wet when I found it. Was wet. It's wet. You say? Yes. Where physically gotten wet is from the open stage pool. Now I ask you, how does part of the weapon which was smuggled into the theatre wind up in the open stage area on the bubbly side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any more words explaining this, as this petal explains it for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Gardens pool through into Babal. Impossible! Person in Zhengfa must have been waiting to see. People of Zhengfa have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Albert. I'll tell everyone back at home we'll be there soon. You should be happy. Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning. Okay, when you took your first lap. Sorry, I was just reading a message from my mate. Oh god, my hair. I wish my webcam was on. My hair's a mess. Sorry, I'm sending a snap back. No matter how you may plot or how you may try to cover it all up. You never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see to it that justice is safe for people like you.
Objection!
You can't call what you've given a perfect argument. You know, I don't think this guy's ever going to admit his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. Because he values himself above all else. People can't be negotiated with, or people who just refuse to admit when they've lost. I don't believe this kind of people really exist because everyone breaks eventually. Oh, there's a fly on my table. Bear with me. I'm also wondering, is my gym actually open? We will see. I'll check. It says if it's open, but I'm worried that it's New Year's Eve. They might have closed it technically. We will see. You know what? Sorry. I am gonna just Google it quickly. Because I think it'll say if it's closed on, like, Christmas and stuff. It says open. I mean, it's open 24 hours. Tomorrow is 31st, so it's fine. Yeah, it should be okay. You're right. You're right. In this case, I have no choice but to use all the evidence I have. I'll use it until until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Albert, I request that you testify once more. This really will be the end of the line. Shit. Never mind. Maybe there's no gym session. Maybe I just have to power through. I thought I could get this done. Never mind. I'ma shut my bitch ass up. I guess no gym tonight. Well, shit. Well, now I feel lazy. March 15th, 3:33 a.m. Theatrum Palace lobby. So, I request that you testify once more. Was if there's anything else for me to testify about? I still yet to prove that it was Mr. Albert who murdered Mr. Cochin. Surely we're near the end. You would think. Well, I'd like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at the Theatrum Chalice. Very well. I suppose I could tell you about that. Because, about all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show. Wait, really? Oh, that's annoying. Global warming's a bitch. Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place. That is key to this investigation. Steel Samurai show. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. I immediately want to question that. During the theatre proper, watching the Steel Samurai stage show, were you? Of course I was. I was a great fondness for the Steel Samurai. Yeah, it was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? I'm the only one. Not the one who was cool. It was the Steel Samurai who was cool. Yeah, and the Steel Samurai's special finishing move today was really something, huh? Hey, Edgy, who is she? Who's the super cute girl? Oh God, she was standing here this whole time, and only now have you noticed her? Oh, he noticed her. Her name's Kay Faraday, and she's helping me in my investigation. Sorry, I didn't get to introduce myself earlier. It's better late than never. Yeah, so, hey, I'm my butts! Sound to the peanut gallery. There's no time for such trivialities at a time like this. Mr. Prosecutor, this is the final bell. You got that? I know. This is the end. The man there. Oh? Ha 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 ha. Well, that's the kind of thing I like to hear. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor. Or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. Leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth. No fear, I will finish the job. This really is the end game. It's time to come. The time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Albert's lies. I did not expect Mr. Albert to be the bad guy. I mean, maybe towards the end. Not initially. I did think it was Mr. Pelano. Granted, I should have expected it because he got way more content. Last round, the stage for a lit.
Hold it!
Last round. Do you think that an ambassador would have a special seating set reserved? I wanted my staff to enjoy the Steel Samurai show as well. But I gave up all the good seats for them. It was enough for me to simply see him. Oh. Hey, the Steel Samurai wasn't the only hero. Let's not forget about the princess here. But dear madam, you continue to fuss about like that. Your hips may begin to hurt again. Oh my, well, aren't you a considerate person when you want to be? But this young butterfly is on the side of Edgeworth. So you can spare me the flirtatious commands. Oh God. Wow, he's completely frozen. Frustration, perhaps. I dare say she can be one rather trying opponent. In any case, Mr. Albert, can you actually prove to us that you'll watch the show? Okay, it's actually probably gonna be this one.
Hold it!
Well, I remember the content of the show as well myself. That's nice. That's nice. Master Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture. I'm not planning to let him. Well, yes, me. I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. And you did think the climatic scene of today's show was just totally awesome? Yes, I remember that well. That's a particularly special move. The way you deliver the final blow against the evil man's early summer rain jab. I need to chat that. Oh, that scene will live on my heart forever. That how it went? I totally forgot about that. You forget about your own special move. That's a special attack that Steel Samurai uses when he's using the Samurai Spear. We'll inspect the Samurai Spear then. So today was the first time they showed it off, was it not? I don't watch the show, and how could I answer you the name of the move? This was correct, but if you could, please elaborate at this point with me. Yeah, listen, okay. Here we go, couldn't do it.
Objection!
Front of a weird outfit weirds me out. Kay's or Francisca's? Special move today was the early summer rain jab. Is that your favorite?
Objection!
You little irritating gnat. You think you could trip me by asking the same question over and over? Not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this. Still at the Samurai Spear. What about it? This spear. She never made it on stage today. The pink one, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Her outfit is weird. Excuse me. Everyone else's outfits are cool. I like them. Yeah. Fortunately for you, tonight the Steel Samurai happened to be a goof on a young man with an abundance of useless hot bloodedness. Excuse me. Accept that. Said useless man bet the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Hey, do you remember what the Steel Samurai's special move was tonight? Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one. It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. Correct. Because he couldn't use the spear, a last minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known the move that was used. Queer Salvo, you didn't watch even a single minute of the Steel Samurai show tonight, did you? And he probably murdered Manny while the show was on. Aha! If he wasn't watching the show tonight, it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Coach instead. Where were you during the show? Demand an answer now. Just what is so funny? So sloppy. So are your conclusions. Just insist that I watch the show. Most of it in any case. You mean by most of it? You see, during the show, I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. I assume that's when the dramatic scene was played out on stage. You can't be like, I remember it so well, to be like, oh no, I was in the toilet. That's the complete opposite. Yeah, literally. But that's the lousiest, lamest excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal. Because he got the name of the move wrong. I can't really use that as proof that he didn't watch the show at all. As for Samurai, I had wanted to watch the entire show. Honest.
Objection!
As a Steel Samurai fan, for someone who wasn't even in a seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan ever. Oh, here we go. Who's this? Who was that just now? If she wasn't wearing a pink shirt, it'd be fine. I feel like oh, the scarf's really throwing me off. It would be you lady. Mari, what are you doing interrupting me like that? Edgy, please, hold for a second, I beg. We never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan. I totally think he's a Samaniac. What exactly is a Steel Samaniac? Oh, I believe you meant to say a Steel Samurai Maniac. Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one. Just because I'm the Steel Samurai.
Objection!
will never acknowledge you, you as the truest samurai. You're getting some worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth. Because the real samurai recognizes me as a fan. As well he should, for I am a fan, not as though I missed the entire show. It was a most amazing show, filled with the spirit of a young and the young at heart. Circus and dripping from this long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker. Yeah, definitely Pinocchio. Oh, this. Getting the name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need is something more definitive. I think that links Mr. Albert directly with the murder of Mr. Manikuchin. You know what, Gramps? You're really something else. I want to trace you such praise from Mr. Samurai. What is it for? Well, we're just wondering how you found out about the early summer ranger. I mean, it's a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about. Wait, was it a secret? Alright, wait. What did you say? Huh? Did I say something stupid again? Did you think the early summer ranger was actually a secret? Well, maybe I shouldn't say it's secret. It's more like we only decided on the name of the show move right before the start of the show. Oh, right before? Yeah. Stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room whiteboard. Oh, that's why I saw it. Early summer rain jab. That's kind of how we decided the name of the move. But by that time, I already bet the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless. Oh, you see, samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy. This is what I mean. I love adult Francisca. Child Francisca can piss off. Don't care for her. Adult Francisca, I love her. Long story short, just because we changed the move to the sushi slash, you gotta pretend that the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. Basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake. Almost makes the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art. Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move.
Objection!
Hold those lips to your still. What the heck, old man? I've done nothing but listen, and from what I can tell, it's all very unrelated to the case. It's also very tedious and pointless exercise and wasted time, much like a kid's show.
Objection!
Mr. Albert, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you? I suspect that you already noticed. Exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony. So now you're trying to bully me. There are no implications to read into a behind-the-scenes story of the kid show.
Not so fast!
I think by trying to slither your way out of this one. Quirkus. I can't get his name right. Quirkus Albert. No, you were the ones who said it yourself. But the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab. The name was only decided upon before the show was about to start. So what are you driving at? The name of the move that you told was never used in a show or said aloud. You told us, but the name of the move you told us was never used in the show or said out loud. And he read off the board. Now then, you can't just tell us about how you found the name of the move. You can only think of one way you could have known. Quick as Albert. This is the only way you could have known as a special move. You saw it. You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard. A staff member who knew you were keeping it a secret. You could have simply gone up to the staff member and asked. Which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard. That means Mr. Albert was there at some point, right? What's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means. There's another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room. So we can't afford to let it slide. This is related to both the dressing room and to Mr. Murder. Oh.
Take that!
Okay, the push cart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. During the show, the pushcart awaited its turn to be pushed onto stage in the dressing room. That's where he saw her. It was finally pushed there, along with the Iron Infant, the last scene of the show. And then, right after the show ended, we went into Alabaster along with the Steel Samurai. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage. Basically, the killer had to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show. Precisely. Oh, but wait! What if... And this is just a what if. What if the murder took place right in the dressing room? What do you mean, Kay? I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Bringing a detective into a private dressing room then would be simply as simple as pie. The killer must have come up with the idea to move the body of the pushcart then too. Correct. Making the theatre's dressing room. The ideal location for the murder of Manny Kochan. Kirkus Alba, during the show you went down to the dressing room. I want to know why. Yes. Yes. I was there. I went to the dressing room. You were? I knew it. I'm putting you under arrest right now, pal. You got that? Arrest.
Objection!
Not so fast. Why is it now? I don't deserve a chance to explain myself. Wait, what is there to explain? I believe what I told you earlier. I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. How? I went to ask for directions, but when I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. That's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. You punk! So I'm trying to get out of this? Do you really think you can get away at this point? Mr. Edgeworth, is there anything you can do to stop him? I have enough evidence on hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put this man away for good. If that's what I need, then perhaps. Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room is in question is in order. It's possible that we may find new evidence there. Yeah, if Mr. Edgeworth pokes around in there, sure find some new facts, pal. Oh, if you use Little Thief, we may learn even something new from the recreation. Had I knew there was this much involved, I would have given up. You don't need to do any of that, oh thank God. Wolfie, how could you? I just can't bother with Little Thief. Little Thief is annoying to me. I was saying this to be me. But, already searched that. My men really are something else. And they found nothing? There's only one thing I can say to you, sis. That's they found nothing. That's it. I guess you're right. If they found something, they would have reported it to us. They couldn't find anything because there was nothing there to find. If there's no info to feed into Little Thief, then I can't do much to help you either. Is this the end? Murder took place in the theatre, which is not protected under extraterritorial right. And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder. I can't prove both statements to be true. Mr. Alba walks away a free man. Is there no other course of action left for us? It would appear that your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. Now, if you'll excuse me. Because of you people, I've missed my flight. I must make haste to arrange a new one. Who is it now? Who's it this time? Buster Planner? Oh my fucking god, no. What have I there, you whipsnappers? There's Larry, and now you. What is this with the scary, mobs-like scowl you got on your face, Edgepoo? Treat me like I'm some sort of nuisance. I mean, the sheer facts. I've been meaning to say this, but over you keep talking about things I don't get at all. We're leaving this lady in the sad, depressing, gloomy dust. Not about her crying. Why did you have to speak up right at this instant? Do you know what, Edgepoo? Cheer up. Now I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing. Most wonderful thing? From you? super special. It's so super special that I couldn't give it away to just anyone, you know. My special present of love to my sweet teddy people. Are you ready? It's this. Okay, it's right. Samurai dogs. It's a box of those samurai dogs, right? Yes. Oh, Echipu. Hey, go on, eat you one, and you'll feel right as rain. I was like, fuck off. We're through here. Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Echipu, tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you. I'm not the one who hands out sex willy-nilly, you know. No, sir. Oh, I just realized. Did you mean, when you said the pink one, did you mean old bag wearing the pink princess suit? I'm gonna read this. Mr. Edgeworth, could you do anything about her? There's no power on earth that could force that woman into silence. I'm just sick and tired of it all. I tell you that, all you people do is look down on me. Even this box of samurai dogs play with me for a fool. It has special design on its fan, like a Japanese flag. So I thought it was special. Oh. When I ate one, it just tastes like all the rest. Oh, it made me so mad. A special box with a Hinomaru-like fan on it. I've heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before as blood. However, what is this? The red sun on its fan is filled in. Is it possible? Could it be? After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor. Well, there was no such thing as a Hinomaru dog. Contradiction of facts between something that should not exist, and yet it does. Ways for this red sun may just be what we need to point us in the right direction. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to the gym tonight. A present. The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We're supposed to hand dogs off to the embassy to people and tell them hi. Pile them onto the push cart just to move them. Okay. I think you understand what this means, correct? Kill Mr. Kojin at the theatre and then place his body inside the push cart. Oh god. Then, force the samurai to unwittingly move the body here. Time to piece the final piece of evidence. No matter how fragile smaller connections may be, once we found them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. Okay. I'm gonna say that because they'd have to be taken out, I guess. The blood doesn't really coincide with like purpose. They'll use the pushcart to transport the body. It means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first, and that's how the blood got in. Therefore, samurai dogs that were piled up on the dressing floor, most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. There we go. That which should not exist. This box of samurai dogs with Hinomaru on it. If this red sun was filled in when a killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the pushcart, and it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turns out to be what I believe it is to be. When do you all back? I thank you. What you have given to me is truly something very special. Echipu! Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay? Oh, wait, sorry. Mr. Are you sure you're feeling okay, sir? Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Kojin in the dressing room. How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence. That arrogance, that self-confidence. You believe that you have raised every piece of evidence that must be incriminating. However, that means one piece of evidence, one piece here, and it is what will put you away for good. Ha! You're bluffing. Oh, hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sounds like you finally found. Finally found the fangs. We need to go after this guy's drug dealer. Tell us. What about the box of samurai dogs that's gonna put the old man away? Imagine that being the reason you go to jail. Trace evidence, I'll bring him down. Why? It's here, of course. The samurai dogs with Hanamaru fan on it. It should never have existed. Let's take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood. How convenient. Huh? What? Blood, you say? Oh wow, how convenient. That's, I don't know how I feel about that. That's a bit too convenient for me. Asian I like this blood analyzed to his taste. I gotta admit, I'm a bit surprised. Can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Hey you, get us down to the lab pronto. Where's the blood on the box to begin with? If you think about the flow of the crime, the reason will become obvious. You said that you transported the samurai dogs with the pushcart, correct? Oh, yeah. You have a great memory, Edgy. That pushcart was a bit too big for my son. You know what I mean? Make sure everyone could see him. I had to pile some stuff in. I think the samurai dogs were there, so I used them to fill up the cart. What Levy says is true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor? Oh, I see. The girls took them out in order to place the body in the pushcart. Exactly. And this is why I believe the victim's blood was found its way onto that box. When I investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there. His embassy staff members had already confiscated them. Yes, they're not to hide evidence of the murder. It's a good thing Miss Oldbag managed to steal the that one box before they got to them, huh? Looks like Miss Oldbag also managed to put this great issue to shame. What a scandalous way of putting it. I didn't steal. I received it from myself. From myself. Because Alba. I'd say this is one very fatal oversight. Sorry to run your little fest, however. How can you be so self-confident in a no-win situation like this? Even if that blood turns out to be Mr. Coach's, then what? Mr. Edgeworth, it sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh? What piece of evidence that was left at the scene of the crime? That alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, now we have proof that a murder occurred in that dressing room. And? You say it like you mean something. Wait. Say it like you mean something, huh? Excuse me, sir. Report. The results of the analysis. Sir, the analysis came back and confirmed that the red substance is blood. I knew it. This, Kirk was out.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question. Question? Or from before, or have you forgotten? Even if that's Mr. Coach's blood, what difference would it make?
Not so fast!
Like we already told you, it proves that the crime scene was dressing room.
Objection!
It doesn't prove that I'm your killer, does it? That's... Very good point. Well, that box doesn't prove that Mr. Albert is the killer. But then, it's evidence. It's meaningless. I can't be. It's a glue, sir. I want to spot that smug look off of his face. Come on, there's got to be something we can do. I finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose of it. I can't think of a single thing. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, who now? What's that? It's too late. Don't allow any of you to stop me now. Surely it's pal now. It wasn't me, pal. It wasn't me either this time. It wasn't me either. It was me. What did you... Because I finished reporting everything you said, yes, sir. Yes, sir. There's more? What? Oh, it was spit out. Oh, it was the friend. It was the forensic guy. Yes, sir. The blood I mentioned. It's not the same blood type as the victim's blood. Oh. No. What? What? Oh. What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, then whose the hell's is it? I don't know, sir. All I know is not the same blood type as the victim, sir. What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea, what's what anymore. Neither do I. An amusing turn of events. That blood drop proves something to be true, alright? Namely, my words. Which one of your words would that be? One where I said that your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. Oh, that. But it has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. You know, I made you that the blood got into the box long before I entered the embassy. What sort of nonsense? Yeah, it's blood, pal. No way it's not related to the murder. Who would like to believe? But what if someone prior in the samurai dogs had a small nosebleed? Then what? I guess that's possible. Damn it. We've been wasting all this time on a red herring. Plus it doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clue enough. Where is Alba? You bastard. Is it you bastard? Oh wow, fair. Sights, did you ever address me with such a filthy word again? I've wasted enough time here with you, and you will answer my question. You have your answer. Now let me... Alba, doesn't matter where you run off to, you'll never escape me. Someday, I'll have the satisfaction of sticking my fangs into you, you'll see. And all of Interpol will be behind me, working to see to it that day come. Do you know what your words sound like to me? They sound like the whining of a pathetic loser of a mud. Oh! It's really the extent of all we can do. Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Another possibility, someone else other than the victim. Before I had him backed into a corner, his eye has been backed into it. In a situation like this, what would that man do? Talk about Phoenix. What other blood would he do to turn any desperation it around? That's it. Just turn my way of thinking around. Not whose blood is it? It's whose blood could get onto the body. If you think about it that way, who got onto that box when the body was being placed into the pushcart? The owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. There's only one person I could be. Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's not. It can't be demand. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, that's fine. I was literally just looking for the evidence. Like, who could it be? Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you, kids, that I was removed from the center stage. I'll be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. It's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you'll ever know. Freedom like what a raven feels like as it flies for the dark night sky. Can't lay a thing on me. Not now or ever. None of the law is powerless for me.
Objection!
But before me. Powerless, is it? I won't be so sure about that, if I will. What do you mean? I'm going to describe you in one word. Pitiful. Pitiful? How so? Kirkus Alba, your wings were clipped long ago. For someone who's trying to fly away on them without noticing the fact. Pitiful is a perfect word to describe you. Ha! Mere words. What do you mean by his wings were clipped, Mr. Edgeworth? It's what you think it means, Kate. We have already caught him in a trap a while back. An incredibly powerful, definitive piece of evidence. Hey, after Mr. Prosecutor, can't speak in English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence? Piece of evidence is, of course, this drop of blood. But we know it's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all. Miss Von Karma, I believe that is exactly why it's very important to the case. The part that is most important, the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good, but I believe you're already aware of what I mean. Then, you know whose blood it belongs to? Of course I do. Piece of evidence is irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks. This blood that stored the box for samurai dogs belongs to this person.
Take that!
The blood on the red sun of this box belongs to you, Kirkazawa. Oh, what? Why is his blood on the box for samurai dogs? He's not even a victim. What fell into the box when Mr. Kojin's body was being loaded into the pushcart? At the time, only 2 people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. Well, that's what you mean. If the blood doesn't belong to the victim, there's only one other person it could belong to. Yes, that person is the murderer himself. The only logical conclusion. Mr. Kojin was the one who stabbed Sir. Or Mr. Alba had been the one who was bleeding. But if during the murder, Mr. Kojin had fought back. You mean, if before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Kojin managed to wound Mr. Alba? Yes, and I believe that piece of evidence proves that he was bleeding now. The piece of evidence that shows that Mr. Alba was probably bleeding at the time.
Take that!
Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound. It was from when Mr. Damask II attacked me with a pair of scissors. I'm afraid to say, guys, it's time for me to sign off. Got my design done and stuff. The mock-up, so I've been a bit quiet. Yeah, no worries, Pascas. Honestly, I will happily provide background noise, but yeah, I'm hoping that your design gets done smoothly and everything goes good. But have a lovely evening. It is very late. I am not going to the gym after this. I am going to go shower and sleep. We've nearly hit 4 hours. I do think the stream hits 4 hours. Yeah, honestly, don't blame me. Blair's probably asleep as well. Yeah, no worries, Pascas. See you soon, hopefully. I probably won't see you before the New Year, actually, so hopefully you have a great New Year's Day, blah, 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 and see you in 2025, I guess. Yeah, and that happened, way after he was in the dressing room. Oh, is that what really happened? Really happened? You manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I can't just accept that as fact. We're trying to test, Mr. Albert, and see if the shape of your wound matches the...
Objection!
Maybe I'll something else, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't let a single thing pass you by, no matter how insignificant the possible. You want to talk, Mr. Albert? I should give the law a slip for 10 years as the smuggling ring leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are one of a kind criminal.
Objection!
I'm the master of my fear. However, to think that such a person as such as you would miss such a large thing. I believe I overlooked something. You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Kojin. That it was caused here on one of the theatre's dressing rooms, right? So that is correct. I'd like to point out that's simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound. Now, and one that could only come from the blade. Of course, Pascas. Enjoy your sleep, and hopefully your design goes great. Make sure to post pictures in the art channel whenever it's done. We'd love to see that. I wonder where you propose that such a weapon came from. This theatre was packed with security guards. It'd be impossible for anyone to come into this area with a weapon of any kind. Just as Mr. Albert was able to bring in the Alberstein knife from the bouquet, there must have been another way to sneak in a weapon of some sort. As long as you can't prove that, what that other way is. What you're talking about, Mr. Kojin stabbing me, is pure nonsense. So, if your way does exist, you better hurry and tell me now. With pleasure. Wait, what? This piece of evidence shows how Mr. Kojin brought a weapon into the theatre. Oh, the Yatagarasu knife, right?
Take that!
Because he had it on him. On law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yatagarasu key. That key. That's the key my father stole from here 7 years ago. It's very unique, as it's both a key and a knife. And under the guise of the key, it could have been easily brought into the theatre. Oh! Don't dispose of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Kojin's pocket. I was going to ask why it's back in his pocket. After that, the key itself opens the safe in his office. After all, the key opens the safe in his office. Inside the safe was a document about Cadopian paper signed by Mr. Kojin. I wanted to make it look like Mr. Kojin died as the leader of the smuggling ring. To make it so the police would have wanted to open the office safe. It's all hard work to save yourself, all that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this knife's blade with your Mr. Kirkus album? Is this it? Surely we're nearly done. And this is what some may call the coup de grace. Impossible. You can't take me down. Swine, all of you. Especially my Kojin. This is all because of that man's betrayal. He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador, which is why he deserved to die while bearing the guilt for all my crimes for me. That's why I sent the Yatagarasu card, and how this incident was born. When I was supposed to be smuggling ring leader, he was killed by the Yatagarasu. But there's another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. It just connected, and I'm not joking, literally just connected. The reason why police are used helping him is literally because she's his spy. That's the only reason why they did it. When his death was supposed to bring everything to a close. I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors. Whoop-oh. Sir Albert, I'm afraid there is one more question I forgot to ask. This country, or Albus, which country's court would you like to face first? If way, it's game over for you. I'm sassy. Is he just gonna die? Oh my god, frail old man. March 11:21 AM, District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Ooh, this is it, the big day. Mr. Alba's trial today. Next week, he's scheduled to start trial in his own country of Albus. Francesca is heading that one. I suspect she will be serving a full course of whiplash at that. I'm to face Miss Von Conway in court right after facing you, sir. I don't even want to think about what that would be like. Got a glimpse of Mr. Albert as he was being escorted into the courthouse. Boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. No? We're thinking. A flight attendant, and even Mr. Portsman were all Mr. Albert's secret agents. Yes, so, was Cammy Mile, Mr. Portsman, and, at least you, that were all secret agents. Right. That smuggling ring was a common thread between all of the incidents. Cammy was to provide support during smuggling ops, using her job as an attendant. Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end it in their favour. Oh, go you airlines and even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe in the smuggling ring, huh, sir? I expect that even more members of this ring spread throughout the world. Yeah, that's like such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. What is it, detective? Ah, nothing. It's just, well, come to think of it. Mr. Ernest Amano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. We have that. Mr. Amano has been working the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. He used the Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. But all of that has come to his end with his conglomerate now, as his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. This arrest of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Amano. Wait, complete wrong voice. The arrest of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Amano. I guess that about wraps up the KGA incident as well, huh? First said, Bill killing the KGA incident 10 years ago was Manny Koji. 7 years ago, the killer in the second KGA was Mackerel. These two facts are the unshakable truth, however. It seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these other truths from us. I will expose it all at the trial today. Some kids left and right today, aren't you, sir? They see you and dead man. Perhaps now, these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. Oh. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Plano. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. What? Seriously, sir? Wait, I actually don't think I want them anymore. Where are you holding them? Don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. So they've come to you. You not read the paper recently. Ever since the two countries became Codopia again, its economy has changed. Really? It seems that Ambassador Plano has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. It has been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Codopia. Ah, let's go. But what a pity. Even though every item of his is a treasure, you don't seem that interested. Don't want them. Quite lovely K. Oh, wait, that's not what I said. So, Mr. Edgeworth, please let me have them, sir. Oh, actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's still there? Right. Hey, you gotta be more alert than that. Hey. Oh, you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit. No, I didn't notice you. I realised that voice was you. Jesus Christ, Edgeworth. No, Edgeworth, come with you. Yeah. Like you says, Malicious love blooms with each new spring. Agent Lang, a pleasant surprise to see you here. Been a long time since I set foot in a courthouse. But I wasn't gonna miss it. Has he always had like that mess of white lines on his face? Watching the guys screwing up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, no, that is his sunglasses. I'm an idiot. Never mind. And something else. I want to see you in action in court. That's so Agent Lang. Pushed out all of the counterfeit bills, so Zhengfa is finally at peace again. That's all thanks to you. So I just want to say, thanks. Wow, I thought I'd see the day old Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth. I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. You haven't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial right. I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I think the victim belongs to both of us in this case. Victory, sorry. Shared victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong. They'll never forgive you, prosecutors. I have zero interest in the truth thing you talk about at all. I always done things my own way. That's not about to change. Got that? I see. Well, I believe you. You should follow your own creed when you do your job. Yeah. If there's ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit out and cry about it all you want. As for me, I'm gonna get at that person no matter what. Okay. Alright. It's about time for the trial to start. I will see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. Look forward to this. I prepared a whole ton of ticket tape for today's victory, sir. I'll have for some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins. But you got enough because I'm gonna go to call my men up as well. A modest amount of ticket tape goes a long way. Scene shifts to the courtroom. The final act, the long tale begins. Oh, here we go. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu. This is a story of those who choose to dedicate their lives to pursue truth. We have to be quick. Prosecutors are those who seek guilty verdicts for the defendant they meet. Until the end, they have no choice but to win by any means necessary. That creed was forced on me since I was very young. However, I no longer think that all we prosecutors are, and that is because, Jesus Christ, there's too much happening. We talk so slow in the regular game, and now we're just speeding through. Even though I've only been away from the courtroom for a short time, it feels like it's been a lifetime since I've set foot in one. And today, more than any other day, for the fight.
Objection!
That's how it ends. Aww, that's cute. I like that. Nope. I'm really into Mr. Edgeworth's death the other day. Thanks to him, I'm still free to sit in this friendly blue sky. Oh, so about my suitcases. been selling them on the internet. They've become a real sensation. I hated her at first, she was nice though. Thanks to the praise the artwork has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern. Yeah, and it's just me to design a new line of Goju jumbo jets. Just think, someday you'll be able to take a ride in my pink wall yellow-seated jet. Oh god. Ugly as hell. Oh, fuck off this guy. I wish he died. Edgeworth, that's rudeness of a rude man. Because of him, my time and money is wasted. More importantly, I've received him with fantastic treasure recently, including the statue of the Principality of Codopia. It weighs a bit light in my hands, but the ambassador panel knows most generous. Oh. Gave him the fake one, love that. We finally caught Agent Hicks' killer, and I was able to witness Mr. Alba's teary eyes. It feels good to finally bring everything to a close. I received another offer from the Interpol to work on another case in cooperation with them. However, the Codopia Accord awaits. I did really like Francisca in this one. Except, I didn't like her in... Oh, Codopia's air is supposed to be very fresh. So my whip should find new vigor there. I didn't like her as a child. But... Oh well. Oh, Officer Meeks. This little patrolman has been firing us up today, sir. I thought I was safe, since we found the gun I had dropped. I noticed that I had dropped my police badge too. Guess what really put the cameras back is that I couldn't find my badge. My little life was suddenly tipped into a dark black hole, sir. I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Ruffles Man. Wait, Ruffles Man, is that what? We'll just get through the... Oh, fuck off. Oh, Emma, never mind. No. I wish Emma was in it a bit more. I was actually hoping for a talk with Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did. Yeah, to talk with Mr. But I've got to get going and return to Europe. I've still got a long way to go, and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I help Mr. Edgeworth with my case, I'm going to do it as a real forensic scientist. He's going to need all the help I can give him, scientifically. Oh, alright. Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy. But I won't be going outside much anytime soon, but that's really okay. The only prison I'm forever trapped in is the cage of love. Caught down at the detention center. Well, when he was on guard duty. He had such a cold look in his eyes. But that prosecutor. No, stop it, Lauren. When will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love? As Oliver's dead on the floor. Colin or Oliver, I can't remember which one. Jesus Christ, I forgot about that part. Because I forgot about that part. But that actually happened. The prisoners of all sorts of drums. They protest the courtroom. Since we judges are here day in and day out, I only heard a few rumors, but... Apparently, Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something. Ah, GG. Oh, fuck off, Maggie Beard. I actually forgot you were in this game. Ooh, I barely skipped death yet again. Yeah, wait, were you looking to have Mr. Edgeworth help us out, huh? Yeah, but because I lost the key, I got fired from a security guard job. Don't let it get you down, Maggie. You still got me. Right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm gonna pick myself up and get through this. I wonder what my next job should be. Oh, actually, this is actually kind of fun. Honestly, Gumshoe should do the same and find a better job. Because he's getting so many salary cuts, it's not fair enough. Why not come to Cadopia for your summer vacation? We have coupons aplenty. Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show. Although recreating that particular case has created a few small fires of its own, and we have a few problems with fire marshals, but the next event will be great. It'll be an attraction entitled Capture the Yatagarasu. Of course, I hope to in this case help in creating our latest attraction. Oh. I wish I just fit another streamer and just got this done so much smoother and easier. I can't believe that Mindy ditched me and went to Japan. Like, we've spent 4 hours on this. But it's okay, because that's how I met Mahiru. We're planning to go to Paris soon. Oh, blah, blah, blah. We're going to sell blue ocean dogs. I'll sell a hot cake hot dogs for sure. A blue hot dog and a blue bun. I guarantee it'll turn your tongue and your face blue. That actually sounds vile. And I'm not really the type to work a lot. Or at all, really, but... Oh, so I noticed I haven't really seen the guy in the blue suit at all recently. Wonder what's up. Well, the next time we meet, I'm gonna make him eat one of my dogs. Oh. Interesting. Your testimony in court today. As a member of the Yatagarasu. You're Mr. Back. Oh well, all things considered. By the way, have you noticed that elements within the ring have begun moving? Probably fighting over someone who should succeed. Over who should succeed. Or who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, wish I could say I ever heard of that smuggling ring. Like she says, probably bite through the poisonous snake from head to tail. No one went so far from the board escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all, youth. When it becomes a world, I wonder. I'm noticing the grey hairs on my beard more. But you're retiring my mirror. Oh. Old bag. What was the Pink Princess of the Pink Badger? All in this span of 2 days. Talk about busy. It's alright, because I got a letter from my beloved Edgeworth. Please take care of your head. And when you wish to speak, let's take off your headpiece. What does it mean by that last statement? It's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time I see it. Oh, god, yeah. Fucking Wendy, old bag. Oh. March 17th, 4:33 PM, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Yeah. Whew, I feel so much better now the trial's over. And as always, your legal prowess is not top notch, sir. Yeah, and nothing beats the look of Mr. Alba's face when you reveal the ring's secret. I was amazed. You're like a totally different person when you step into the courtroom. Mr. Edgeworth's always 10 times fiercer in court. Sorry, typing. Based on the information Mr. Albert offered up, they've begun large-scale operations. Built the rest of the ring. I'm happy to leave Francisca and Angel. Happy to leave to Francisca and Angel. Sorry, just checking Streamlabs because last time in the third game it basically cut out and I had to start stream again with like 2 minutes, so I hope he doesn't count. What are your plans now, okay? Oh, oh, well, taking care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, no. Hey, I know. You'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. You still trying to steal my job, pal? Just kidding, just kidding. I can't steal something so important to you, Gummy. Whew, that's a relief. What a relief. Okay. Yes? After all that's happened, are you still planning to become the great thief? Of course! But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu. I'm going to hold off for doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own. 3-person team? Oh, you three, how convenient. A 3-person team with young beauties the same age as me, if possible. Those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need. My father chose to fight for the truth. Yeah, that's what was so noble about him. You see, Mr. Edgeworth? The only thing I will ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. I'm going to work extra hard to make the world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed. I suppose strive for such a future. Well, it's time for me to get going. I see. Hey, you chin up and stay strong, okay? Aww. Don't be a stranger. Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in. Jesus Christ. If you do, I'd appreciate if you came in through the building's front door. That's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my window at home has been broken forever. That is not something you would know. Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the 3 of us. Yeah, like a crime photo. Every big case has the end with one. No. I love this sassy bitch. Hey, why not? Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course not, detective. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Take the picture now. Hey, come back here. Edgeworth, come run away from this, sir. Hey, such a gumshoe. Stop that. I can't be seen doing that. Oh. Okay, I'm taking it. I'm taking it now. Say cheese. And thus, the long tale of the KJ incident came to a close. The demise of the smuggling ring and the birth of the great little thief. A little time to rest and relax. I am eager to tackle the investigation of a new case. The reason for my eagerness is I want to pursue the truth, and I want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. Someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, and that is my new creed. Aww. That's cute. I really like that. Eesh. Okay, well, with that, we're done. It's only taken 4 hours. But yeah, we're finally done with the game. Don't get me wrong. I think that middle chapter. Which one was it? Oh, the one with the Yatagarasu, like the initial one. That took way too long to work out. The second KJ incident. I think it took too long. It took so many streams to do. But we're here. We're finally done. Yeah. Honestly, the ending was way better than I expected. I was very worried coming into it. I was kind of like, it's okay. No, it got better. I don't know where I'd rank it in terms of games, but I do really like this game. The middle 2 cases I say that. I enjoyed the first case and the flight one. I enjoyed the last case. I'm not sure about the middle 2. We will see. A lot of the characters did annoy me. Again, I'll have to kind of work out on the rankings and stuff. But yeah, definitely need to do a tier list on that. But yeah, thank you for watching, guys. If you're new here, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and also turn notifications on YouTube. Make sure you follow me on TikTok, Twitter, and Instagram at JVK303, where I post other forms of content. You can also join the Discord that's pinned in the chat, so you can vote on what games will be next, and you can see when I'm live and when I upload, so you never miss out on anything. Yeah, I mean, going on that, we have got a poll of what to play next, because honestly, I have no idea going into 2025 what we are going to do. We will see. Anyway, thank you for watching, guys. I need a shower, but good night to all. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your days, and I will see you all in 2025. See you next year, I guess.